Alright folks, welcome back. It's day 34 and we are on day 3. So this is where we iron out our new set. And then we have a rest day tomorrow, which I will be using to do something else. Then I put off for a day or two. Okay, before we start, as per usual, we must get some emotional support. Let's start with Inu-chan. Hello there, little guy. Okay. Neko-chan. Well, the little guy is still up there. You can see the tail like moving. Alright. Lastly. Alright. Now that we have extra energy support. Have a good nap, Blair. Have a good rest. Hello. And good night. Or good sleep. Okay. Alright. Oh boy. Jiggly hands. Jiggly hands. Hey, Anya. Oops. Humon suru. Erabu. Erabu. Yaku. Sticker. Haru. This one I messed up yesterday. Here we go. Whoops. Agasu. Isai. 鳥鳥伝統的伝統的古来くぐる神社神社お辞儀するお辞儀する祈る祈る宗教宗教宗教宗教宗教スケートボードスケートボードすごいすごい危ない危ない乗る朝歩い Oshare. Oshare. Motsu. Motsu. Megane. Oops. Megane. Akeru. Akarui. Karui. Karui. Miru. Uruma. Uruma. Unten suru. Unten suru. Hayai. Osoi. Yeah, I think we're good. It's our previous set. Alright. Maybe we should stick slightly away from the construction sounds. Hey, oops. Alright, so for this cycle set, we're gonna iron this out, right? I didn't take very long, did it? I think this new like rotation or how we're doing it is gonna be efficient enough for the rest of the game or the rest of the vocabulary. Okay. The first day is probably the longest, you know, going through it, making sure we didn't drop anything like significant. And we're increasing our tolerance, so maybe one stroke here and there and some misreads here and there, not too bad. We have to increase the tolerance because our volume is going up again. Okay. That could be better. Oji. Onsen. And this is on like in one on. So that's definitely onyomi. Onsen. 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 Urusai. There's something that has a radical to the left of that, but I'm pretty sure that's one we're looking for. Kumitateru. Kumitateru. Oops. Yushajo. Yushajo. Oopsie. 駐車する。駐車する。Can't make this look nice. I really gotta look at it some more. Like, these are the strokes. They just don't look nice together the way I'm writing them. Aku. Oh, wait. I missed a stroke. Semi. Okay. Oh no. Wasn't a problem yesterday. Oh. Probably... Oh no, that's something else. Yep, drawing a blank. Let's draw the blank. Hey. I'm looking for Se Nixten. I gotta check on that too. Okay. Hiru. Shinsen. Shinsen. Hanasu. Super. Sagasu. Arubaito. Arubaito. How? Okay. We're not gonna write these multiple times. Let's just save some time. Suika. Banana. Ringo. Oops. Oh wait, that was fine. Mikan. So, got these three, right? Actually, I guess we can write the... Okay. Ekai. Okay. Ekai. Ekai. Yawarakai. I've been studying recently, but you're seriously trying to do a little every day? That sounds good. College starts on the 9th. Well, you got a little over a week. Keep up the good work. Thanks. Okay. Shaki. my Marui. Got all these. Kudamono. And these three. I forgot this stroke at the top yesterday, which is fine. I got it now. And this stroke here. Right. Yuksuru. Yuksuru. So, say nikten. Hey. Nah, I don't know. I don't know which say it is. We'll find out. Oh, no. I was not in the neighborhood on that one. Okay. Alright, everything else is peachy. Very, very short. Well, not that short. I guess it's been close to 30 minutes already. Okay. Yeah, it's really like that. Maybe I bring it closer and then just put a space. It'll look fine. Yeah. Okay. A little unsure on that. Oh, I have the wrong radical for Kiru. The left Kiru. Okay. So, adjustments. Let's rewrite this one. Where's Kiru at? Wrong radical. Write this here. Okay. Looks okay. Stay. Nikten. And Kiru. Okay. Let's do this from the top. One more time. Okay. Oji. Might be like 2 then finish. Anzen. Urusai. Mitateru. Yushajo. Yushasuru. Yushasuru. Aku. Aku. I wonder why that is not moving properly. Like it's slightly off from where I think the cursor is. It's like it's not moving properly, yeah. Or my tablet is not doing so hot. Either that or maybe part of my hand in that region. That might. I might have missed the top stroke there for some round. Seinik 10. This was an error the first time. Hiru. Shinsen. Anasu. Super. Super. Nagasu. Arupaito. Arupaito. Oh. Suika. Banana. Ringo. Mikan. Dekai. Dekai. Yawarakai. Shaki shaki. What is the last thing? Anan? Interesting. That is a different language. I think that may be Taiwanese. Anan? Anan is a Taiwanese, yeah. Although the rest is fine. Long time no see. Long time no see. Gokao. Sashiburi desu. Wait. Hisashiburi desu? Yeah. Hisashiburi. Although that also means the same thing. That character also means the same thing. Long time. Interestingly enough. Yeah, Hisa. Interesting. But not, that's a kunyomi though. Interesting. And they went with Hisa instead of, what's close to Joel? Jew? They probably go like Jew. Oh, or Joel. Like J, like Gio. Joel. 好久不见. 好久不见. What are you up to? You love the crossover? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Mikan. Amai. Marui. I don't remember. How do you know Chinese, SoCal? What was the context? Or Taiwanese for that matter? To some extent. Kudamono. Kudamono. Jutsu. I think that's it. Okay. Sure. Wait. I hope I didn't make that tendency. Where is the tendency? No, we're fine. Yeah, no, we're fine. Okay. Right, Juksuru. Juksuru. Okay. Oh, that's it for today for Shashingo. Too bad. 42 minutes. That's kind of a record. Although this is just kind of our new SRS thing, right? How we're going about it. And we keep at the pace, keep consistent. We might start adding 2 sets instead of 1. Nah, that's a little too much. Because it's gonna fluctuate. Like, let's look at next rotation set. Yeah. Just so happens that this set is pretty generous. Okay, I do see a lot of repeats. Not too bad. Yeah, it's gonna be infrequent. Oh. Naderu has that character. Actually doesn't look too bad for next rotation as well. That's different though. Badu, that combination. Huh. Oh, Yuderu is a... Ken Cole Teki. Oh, Ken, as in like Kenta. Alright. Bye Suru. Okay. There's some interesting characters coming up. Alright. Yeah. No sense in like stretching the time, right? We did what we came to do today. Probably the quickest. Alright, so tomorrow we take a break, right? Tomorrow is our break day from the current set. And then we'll be back in start the next 3-day rotation. We are getting close to halfway. Halfway through all the vocabulary. At the pace we're going, what, another 30 days? Probably a little bit more than another 30 days because earlier on we were going through sets quicker. We're like doing them every 2 days. Okay. Tomorrow, and since we're having an off day, tomorrow I'm going to be doing like the post-game conclusion of Elemental Exiles. Liberate that time to do that. Alright folks, that's a wrap for Shashinko. Thank you much. I'll watch this later. Arigatou gozaimasu. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna get up, stretch a little bit momentarily. I'll be right back. Thank you, thank you. Alright folks, welcome back. It's day 194 with Duolingo Japanese. Once again, Maku desu. Konnichiwa. Minasan yokoso. New vocab day, right? We got new vocab day. That's gonna be... Looks like we're probably gonna go over lots of family members Off the top of my head, I think we have maybe 14 outside of the immediate family. So, you know, chichi, haha, okasan, otosan, right? Ani, ane, onisan, onesan, right? Kodomo, right? Imoto, ototo. Let's see. Ryoshin, right? Ryoshin. Kazoku. Okay. Let's review unit 45. This was hobbies. I just have lots of pairs, stuffs, pairs. Okay. Ashiru. I think we're gonna go with. Sometimes I get this combination mixed up. Or I don't quite remember the bottom one. I think we're gonna go with this one. Oops. We're not in the ARP. We're not in crit head anymore. Okay. Sample. Oyogu. Oops. Okay. Eh. Kaku. Tegami. Kaku. Kaku. Sashin. Toru. Toru. 音楽 聞く 友達 遊ぶ 歌 歌う 映画 見る moves 日本語 習う Hmm. I have our counter 枚 1枚 2枚 3枚 4枚 5枚 10枚 100枚 and 何枚 Anything else? I think that's pretty good. Alright. Unit 44. We're leaving Unit 44 behind. Heijitsu. Heijitsu. Ototoi. Ototoi. Sugu. Sugu. 掃除、掃除。洗濯。電気。Alright. Let's write a bunch of conjugations here. Akete, akete. Shimete, shimete. Skete, skete. Tabete, tabete. Habite, habite. Shite. Hatte, hatte. Suwate, suwate. Yes, yes. I heard. Yes, I saw. It's very neat. Kaite, kaite. Nonde, nonde. I mean, yonde, yonde. Nonde. Mu. Poo. Ooh. Do. sorekara. The 3 grammar things, right? And what the heck is with my hand? Oh my goodness. Okay. There are definitely other verbs or predicates. There's something... No, that's not out. The 2 new ones. Alright, that's good enough. Alright. I don't think we have to review anything. Take a quick look. Yeah, not too informative there. No predicates listed. Alright, so new vocab. Let's get the guidebook. No grammar blip. Okay. My uncle and aunt live in Kyoto. Don't actually know. Oji. Oh, interesting. Oji to Oba. Oh, okay. Oji and Oba. Okay. Checks out, actually. And then we actually know Sundeimasu now, because we have the te form. The te form. And then present progressive conjugation. So Oji to Oba wa Kyoto ni sundeimasu. Okay.
おじとおばは京都に住んでいます。
I have a wife and 3 children. Watashi ni... Oh, that's it. Oh, that's interesting. Watashi ni wa... Huh. Oh, hey, they use, yeah, that's the same character. Minus the left radical from, like, lao po, like, po. Oh, no, wait. Yes, po. Oh, no, wait. No, this is, Tizu. Right, Tizu. Take a look. Yeah, Tizu. Oh, no. Yeah, Tizu doesn't have a left radical. So Tizu, same deal. I don't actually remember the read though. There's Kodomo.
私には妻と3人の子供がいます。
Tsuma. That's right. Tsuma. 私には妻と3人
私には妻と3人の子供がいます。
3人の子供います。あ、子供がいます。私には妻と3人の子供がいます。Okay. There's some things to be said about nin. Kodomo. So that's interesting. Watashi ni wa, I have a wife and 3 children. So ima is being targeted to watashi. So watashi ni wa. It's kind of a grammar point. And then using to. Oh, so wife and 3 children. Yeah, fair enough. Interesting. My daughter is 8 years old.
娘は8歳です。
娘。Let's see. That's not quite extended family, but hey. Su. Yeah, musume. And they swapped it up. Oh, that's very different. Musume. Musume wa... Alright, sai. Musume wa 8歳です。
娘は8歳です。
8歳です。娘は8歳です。He resembles his father. That's new. That's also new vocabulary as well. Oh yeah, 彼は父。Oh, that's different.
彼は父親に似ています。彼は父親に似ています。彼は父親に似ています。彼は父親に似ています。彼は父親に似ています。
That is so hard to make out, and that is going so quick.
彼は父親に似ています。
Alright, let me... Oya? 父親? Okay, 父親に... And what?
彼は父親に似ています。
似ています? Niru. Okay, niru. Niteimasu. Alright. We got some new stuff. Do you have grandchildren? Oh, we don't know that either.
お孫さんがいますか？
お孫さん。お孫。Which one did you guys end up using? No, that's not... Okay. Mago? There it is. Mago. Okay. Okay, Mago. Interesting. お孫さんがいますか？
お孫さんがいますか？
That's a very yeah, okay, there's some context clues in that character. My grandmother is 101 years old, a centennial.
祖母は101歳です。
祖母, yeah, we have 祖母. We have 父母. Ofu. Yeah, wait. Ofu. Yeah, sofu. So there's sobo and sofu, and then grandparents are ahubo. Right? Yeah, ahubo.
祖母は101歳です。
So then just replace it with that. Sobo. Sobo wa 100. Wait?
祖母は101歳です。
101歳です。
祖母は101歳です。
101歳です。
祖母は101歳です。
I almost feel like
祖母は101歳です。
Okay. It kind of sounds like there's a pause there. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Let's get to it. 5 lessons. Did anything change with the structure? No.
娘は8歳です。
Okay. 娘は8歳です。娘. Internalize 娘. Okay.
娘は5歳です。
娘は5歳です。
娘は
5歳。
5歳です。
娘は5歳です。娘。
彼女は私の娘です。
彼女は私の娘です。
息子は5歳です。
息子は Wow, that is different. 息子
は
息子 They decided interesting. Huh. 息子は5歳です。
息子は
兄弟が2人います。
兄弟が2人います。2人います。兄弟。
おばは58歳です。
おば Wait, why is おば not... Why is おば written that way?
おば
Oh, wait. おば Just kidding. So, おば and...おじ おば and おじ Interesting. おばは58歳です。58歳です。8歳です。58歳です。
おばは58歳です。
おばは58歳です。おばおば
おじは62歳です。
おじは62 2歳です。62歳です。おじは60あ、62歳です。
おじとおばは京都に住んでいます。
はい。
おじ
とおばは京都に住んでいます。で、Wait, hold up.
で、おじとおばは京都に住んでいます。おじとおばは京都に住んでいます。おじとおばは京都に住んでいます。
Oh, I'm missing stuff.
で、
I'm missing a syllable. 住んでいます。Okay. Wait, what is going on?
彼は兄が2人います。
あれは兄が2人います。
あなたと彼女は親戚ですか？
親戚ですか？あなたと彼女は親戚ですか？親戚。An interesting character. Relatives? 親戚?
親戚。
Yeah. We had this in the wedding. In the wedding. unit. The bad wedding unit. Are you and she relatives? Yeah, that is grammatically correct, huh? Man, are you and she relatives? Yeah, that's a deep cut. That's a deep cut. Is that what they're really looking for? Oh.
娘
娘に2枚
2枚遊びません息子
親戚
息子は3歳です。
息子は3歳です。娘は8歳です。娘は8歳です。8歳です。娘は8歳です。
娘は8歳です。
8歳です。彼は兄が一人がいます。一人がいます。
彼
は
兄が2人
います。兄弟が2人います。ね？No? Oh.
兄弟
Why are you writing it like that? 兄弟が2人います。Why you suddenly switch to that? Trying to keep me on my toes, I suppose. ね？
妻、
妻。and 夫、
妻、
wrong pitch action. 夫、and 妻。
こちらが妻のエリカです。
こちら、interesting. こちらが妻のエリカです。
こちら。
Interesting. Right. Yeah. こちらが妻のエリカです。Or you could say, no, you wouldn't go with the other one. こちらが妻のエリカです。
夫。
こちらが夫のダニエルです。
こちらが夫のダニエルです。
孫娘は3歳です。
ほら。Oh yeah, 孫。孫。
孫娘は3歳です。
Sounds like 孫。Okay, Mago musume. Interesting. Mago musume. Musume wa interesting. So grand mago. Okay. Mago musume wa. Okay. Making sure. Okay. So you can combine them. Mago musume wa nansai desu. Okay. Alright. Mago musume.
おいくつですか？
おいくつですか？おいくつですか？ Interesting. They put an O in front of おくつ。いくつ。おいくつですか？ Huh. How old are you?
おいくつですか？
It makes sense. おいくつですか? Interesting. I'm gonna have a hard time remembering that one. Although we can tie it together. So おいくつですか?
孫息子は9歳です。
孫息子は9歳です。
いとこは20歳です。
いとこは、いとこ。Cousin, that's right. Oh, and it stays that way. いとこ。Okay. いとこは20歳です。20歳です。
いとこは20歳です。
Oh, 20歳 said. Oh, yeah, that's right. 20歳。Yeah, right. 20歳。Oh, okay. 20歳です。
いとこの母は私のおばです。
いとこは母は私の母です。Wait. おば？
いとこの母は私のおばです。いとこの母は私のおばです。
いとこの母は私のおばです。
いとこの母は私のおばです。
Wait. いとこの母。いとこの母。So my okay. My relative's mother is my aunt. Okay. That's fair enough. いとこの母は私のおばです。
いとこの母は私のおばです。
おばです。My cousin's mother is my aunt. Oh.
おじの娘は私のいとこです。
おじの娘は私のいとこです。That makes sense. おじの my aunt's daughter is my relative. Yeah, that's fine. This stuff's already kind of hard to talk about, like relations, hard to talk about extended family in general. おじの娘は私のいとこです。はい。 my おじの娘は私のいとこです。
彼は兄弟が4人います。
4人います。彼は兄弟が4人です。4人います。
お子さんはおいくつですか？
お子さん。Man. Oh, お子さん。Oh. Okay. お子さんは、おいくつですか？おいくつですか？そう、お子さん、child?
お子さん。
Yeah. It goes from 子供 to お子。Okay. お子さん。お子さんはおいくつですか？
私には妻と3人の子供がいます。
3人。私のは妻。私には妻と3人の子供がいます。
私には妻と3人の子供がいます。
私には妻と3人の子供がいます。子供がいます。Okay. Okay.
父は孫が3人います。
父
は
は
3人。
Wait.
父は孫が3人います。
孫 Okay. 孫3人がいます。
父は孫が3人います。
父は孫3人がいます。Okay. My father has three grandchildren.
父は孫が3人います。
So Mago just stands alone as grandchildren, but then you can modify it with Mago Sume Magos what the heck? Why am I drawing it? Musume, right? Musume. So you can do Mago, Musume, and Maso. Mago, Musuko. Okay. Alright. Oh, it's just Mago. Oh, I got in the wrong order. Okay. Musuko. 親戚 and that's the same shin as 両親 okay. 親戚 孫 妻 and
娘。お子さんたちはおいくつですか？
お子さんたちはおいくつですか？ Yes.
親戚、息子、娘、孫、妻。
父は孫が3人います。
Yeah. Heck you.
父は
孫が
3人
います。Okay.
Get more with Super Duolingo.
Get more with soup. Okay.
在宅、
在宅. What the heck is 在宅? Interesting. Well, it has being here, and I don't actually know what. Huh. 在宅。
在宅、主人、主人、
Interesting. Okay. 主人。Here people? Oh. Well now. Oh, wait. Oh, I did have these terms. They were like used like once. Oh no, maybe not actually. Your husband.
ご主人。
主人。ご主人. That's an honorific.
ご主人。
ご主人. Really? Okay. 祖父。
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 祖父は100歳です。
祖父は100歳です。
祖父は100歳です。祖父は
Okay, 100歳です。No change. Okay. So, your wife.
奥さん、
Oksan. Oh, yeah. We got Oksan. Oh, I have a feeling that's not even logged. Oksan. Oh no, there are so many. There's so many of them. This is actually kind of scary. Oksan. Okay.
奥さん、
Oksan.
あなたの奥さんの名前は何ですか？
Can I get the hold on. Yeah, Oksan. Yeah, we did have that before.
あなたの奥さんの名前は何ですか？あなたの奥さんのあなたの奥さんの名前は何ですか？名前は何ですか？
あなたの奥さんの名前は何ですか？奥さん。Okay.
あなたの奥さんの名前は何ですか？
I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to sort all the things. Oba.
祖母、
Sobo. Whoops, Sobo. I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of aunt. Okay. Sobo. Oh, right. It was Sofubo. Sobo. Oh, sobu. And sobo. Okay. Alright. Alright.
祖母は101歳です。
Sobo wa yakui sai desu. Yakui. Wait. Oh, I can see it here. Okay, it's just that they don't pause that long. Okay. Sobo wa 101歳です。101歳です。101歳です。Okay.
ただいま。
Tadaima. Okay. Tadaima. Wait. I was thinking maybe I could
ただいま。
no. See,
"お母さん、ただいま。お母さん、
Okasan.
ただいま。お母さん、ただいま。
Okay, so this is right.
お母さん、ただいま。
奥さんはご在宅ですか？
Oh, Hokusan. Okay, so this is someone else's. Hokusan wa. Oh, right.
ご在宅。
Gozaitaku. What? Oh, wait. Gozaitaku. Okay. Gozaitaku desu ka?
奥さんはご在宅ですか？ご在宅。
Man. Although it does have something to do with being at something. I guess it's kinda. That's interesting. It kinda reminds me of 在家. So being at home, but the 家 or the ie is modified because it's probably someone else's house except instead of your house. Maybe that's probably how I'm gonna remember it. But gozaidaku.
奥さんはご在宅ですか？ご在宅。
Gozaidaku. Man, gozaidaku. Oh, okay, so this is Zaidaku. Oh, Gozaitaku. 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 Okusan wa gozaitaku desu ka? Boy. It's got one other that I'm not aware of. If you could learn a language to fluency magically with no study, which one would I pick? I don't know, whichever one I'm currently learning. I guess Japanese. Really irrelevant which one I pick. It's funny because you weren't the first one to ask. You weren't the first one to ask. Or propose that hypothetical. It's whatever I'm working on now. The answer will change as it goes. I'm indifferent. What is your husband's name? The reason why I pick whatever I'm working on is because then I get to do other things with it. What is your husband's name? Otto. Oh no, wait. Your husband probably has... But do we still use Otto?
あなた
Oh no, we don't. Wait. Huh. あなたの... あなたの... Oh.
主人
No way. Oh yeah. It's not anything else. Wow. I see the Sujin. Oh, that's so different. Sujin. Oh, the head of the household. Oh, and then one's husband. Okay, interesting. Sujin. Not quite what I had in mind. Huh. You know, it's kind of like... It's kind of like Musko, where they preserved like the ko, and this one preserved the jin. Interesting. But then when you go to like musume and Oksan. Oksan just goes off to somewhere else. Interesting. Anata no shujin. Anata no shujin no namae wa nan desu ka?
でか
Oh,
ご
ご主人。ご主人。Okay. Oh hey, it's Nakayama again. Okay.
中山
Nakayama san wa
5 5
wait.
在宅
Daitaku. Man, that is rough. Daitaku. Although, okay, that's onyomi though. So we know the dai part. That's onyomi. Zaitaku. But the taku. Taku. I haven't seen that yet in both languages. Zaitaku.
ですか
Zaitaku. Yeah, zai. That would be, yeah, zaitaku. Close enough. Onyomi. Nakayama-san wa zaitaku. Zaitaku desu ka? Oh. How could it be arranged differently? I should have checked. Your husband at home.
Shujin.
Sujin. Guess it... Yeah. I guess it shares with the same read. But man, that would throw me off pretty hard. Shujin. Shujin wa 主人は在宅。ご主人は
在宅。
在宅ですか？はい。
ですか。
You put it honorific on home? Oh, no. No. Wait. Oh, I thought that was implied. Nope. Let's see. No. Really? I have no idea. Feels like you would just place in O, but let's just throw this in here. I figured. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Oh my gosh. Okay, so now where are we going? We're going like not yours, but others. So おばあさん。
おばあさん。
おばあさん。Oh, this unit is gonna be a little tough.
おばあさんはおいくつですか？
Pretty easy to organize, or like I see the organization in my head, but we're gonna have to write it out. There's some really not familiar reads. おばあさん。あ、おばあさんは、okay. おいくつですか？ At least we're gonna remember おいくつですか？おばあさん。Now we're talking others, not yours. Or mine. What the? Yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh. And that changes to Oji-san. I thought so. Right, because we know Oji. That's confusing. Man. Why you do that? So wait. Did we get? No, we didn't yet. We don't have... Huh.
おじいさん
We don't have like third person aunt and uncle yet. Oh man, Oji-san. Alright.
おじいさんはおいくつですか？
おじいさんはおいくつですか？ Boy. Alright.
行ってきます。
行ってきます。行ってきます。Okay. 行ってきます。Interesting. 行って and then きます。 Hold up. Prisoner. Yuji. Oops. Yeah. 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 Shushin. Yeah. That's husband. Sure. You love this language? That's good to know. Ooh. Okay. Ite. Right? Ite. And then... Right, that part makes sense. And then ite. Okay. It's that one. It's that one about going in and returning. Yeah, come and go. So they just right, because they combine both of them. Right, it's iku and iku and kimasu. Itte and kimasu. Yeah. Coming in, going and then coming back. Do you use any other resource other than Duolingo Shashingo? I use a ton of resources. I use a lot of other resources. Itekimasu. I don't use them for studying though.
おかえりなさい。
Not really. Akairi nasai. Akairi nasai. Okairi nasai. Oh, the formal.
おかえりなさい。
Okairi nasai. Okay, so we have three common phrases, right? I have to sort that out too. Okairi nasai. It stays hiragana. Okairi nasai. It's kind of weird to want to desire this to be some sort of kanji. Okairi nasai. Here's okairi and nasai. Don't quite know enough. Break everything apart. Fine. Okairi nasai.
おかえりなさい。
Alright.
おかえりなさい、お父さん。おかえりなさい。
Okay. So it's the other way around. Interesting.
お父さん。おかえりなさい、お父さん。
Okairi nasai. Osan.
おかえりなさい、お母さん。
Okairi nasai. Okasan. Okay. Listen, Tua, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this, right? Okay.
いってらっしゃい。
Itterashai. Okay, that's the other one. So the guy, right? Ittekimasu. Ittekimasu. And Itterashai. Ow, my eyeballs. Okay. Indicates that you'll be leaving soon, but please do come back safely. That doesn't... that... They just did a tense swap there. Oh my gosh. Hang on. There's something to be said about trying to explain like common like utilitarian phrases, but then when you're reading the English descriptions, the English is not great. Yeah, in my opinion, like the English is confusing, not necessarily the Japanese phrase, but the English. Okay, let's see. Okay. Right. Okay, okay. Wait. Okay. Okay. So this is the other direction. This is from the person to the person leaving, and then the other one is the leaving person to the person staying. Right. Iterashai. Iterashai.
Itterashai.
Iterashai. Okay. Alright. Units kind of... So, alright, we need a separate thing. So there's age stuff, all the family members. We gotta separate them between like yours and mine and theirs. And then we have greetings, come and go. Okay.
Itterashai.
Iterashai. Okay.
彼は父親に似ています。
彼は父親... No. Where are we going with... Oh yeah, chichi... Oh man. Wait.
父親。
父親. Okay, wait. Alright.
父親。
Alright. We gotta... Okay. Yoya. Alright. Chioya. I think this is just doing the old switcheroo, like turn of phrasing. Eh, 彼は父親に
似ています。
Say mini or ni? Just ni, right? Ni. Oh yeah, right. That's right. The ni before it. 似ています。そう、父親に父親に似ています。Okay. I gotta think about what is it with chichioya as opposed to like 彼はお父さんに似ています You assume? Yeah, they probably will. Probably will. Like go over all the overlapping things. I think it's you have to sort them out yourself. Okay. Okay.
Sobo.
Sobo. Okay, we have Sobo. Okay.
親戚。
在宅。在宅。Oh yeah, right. I'm using a different set of phonemes now. 在宅。在宅。在宅。and then this is just 似て。
似て。
似て。Okay. Which. Okay. I'm guessing then it's Niru. Oh look, there's there are two Nirus. There's one for boil. Oh, and that Niru. Oh wait, the same Niru as no, it's a different boil. Huh. And the one that I saw in Shashingo for next rotation. Okay, Niru. Makes sense? Ite? Niru. Okay.
主人。
主人。
いってらっしゃい、お父さん。
いってらっしゃい、お父さん。いってらっしゃい。Okay. Looking a little bit sketch. 祖父。奥さん。Soba. Sobo. Who said soba? Sobo. Otosan is a bit more casual, you think? Yeah, I can see that.
Sobo.
Sobo.
似て。
似て。
妻。お母さん、行ってきます。
お母さん、行ってきます。Okay. 行ってきます。お母さん、行ってきます。Or... oh no, Duo, don't do this. You better not. Oh my gosh, Duo, don't you dare. Don't you dare make this about addressing versus saying verse. I'm gonna go with this. Okay, you want it first? At least you accept both. Jeez. Okay. Okay.
彼女
は Oh, there it is. 彼女は
母親
That one I recognize, not the other one though. Okay, 彼女は母親
に
似ています。彼女は母親に似ています。Okay. I see that also Niru is directionally related to the thing using ni. Big brother, take care. Okay. Guess that means I can do it in the same order.
Ni-san.
Oni-san. Oh, Oni-san.
Rassai.
Iterashai. Yeah. But they're breaking it up to show you that it's iku. Curious. Da. So, da. Shai. Okay. Oh. Well. Maybe we'll find out in the future. Oh, wait. No, wait. Yep. Oh, there it is. To be doing. Da shai. Special class. Godan verb. Aru class. Da sharu. As well. Interesting. Closest match. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oni-san. Oni-san. Itarashai. Iterashai. I said tara. Iterashai. Iterashai. Okay. Okay.
Kare.
Kare.
Wa.
Kare wa his father, right? So, chichioya ni niteimasu. Niru into the te form plus present progressive. Imasu. 彼は父親に似ています。
Get more with Super Duolingo.
Get more with soup. Alright, so we do have a bonus, right? So we're just gonna go and do this bonus because now we have this unit has quite a lot. Okay, so let's do this. 15 minutes on the clock, and then we got another 15 minutes after. I'm actually having juggling new characters here. There are a couple of new characters that don't have mnemonics or overlap or crossover to remember, so I have to put some time into that. Shinseki. Okay, Shinseki.
Shinseki.
Okay, that's fair.
Shinseki.
No surprises here, other than the first two strokes.
Shinseki.
The two, this box pattern, like this pattern,
親戚
is unpredictable.
親戚
Not particularly predictable
親戚
between languages.
親戚
I'll have to pay more attention in the future.
親戚
But this is fine.
親戚
So Seki is fine. We've already received Shin. Right. Musko. We already have Ko, just Musu.
Musu.
Oh, there's Sub-Zero.
息子
Musko. Oh man, this is so close to something else.
息子
That's kind of funny. Okay,
息
Musko.
子
息子
Alright.
息子
That's what happens.
息子
Combining Hanzi and Kanji, I think we're close to 1,000 characters now, so it's kind of interesting.
息子
It's but
息子
it'd be fun to
Musko.
mess around with in the future.
息子
息子
Okay,
息子
maybe one day I'll just do like a really long session and see how we can organize all the characters for fun. I haven't thought about how I'm gonna go about that.
親戚
Shinseki. Shinseki.
親戚
What are you up to, Sub-Zero?
親戚
Did you decide on an elective
親戚
親戚
to replace your current
Shinseki.
one? Yep,
親
the one
戚
that you dropped yesterday?
親戚
親戚
親戚親戚
親戚
親戚
Yep, so you're actually making things more difficult for yourself. Who's Sub-Zero? He's someone on Twitch that I have talked to for quite some time now. Okay. I mean, Sub-Zero's the imaginary, like, goblin I hide in the corner of the recess of my brain. I talk to him every once in a while. You know, I let him out and breathe every once in a while. Musume. No, it's just someone else. He lets me out of the shadows sometimes.
娘
So how are you making this more difficult for yourself after dropping the elective that was making it difficult for yourself? Sub-Zero, you gotta clarify that
Musume.
for me. What are you doing?
娘
Musume.
娘
Recorder.
娘
Oh, this could throw me off because it's like hun, but with an extra. Oh no.
娘
娘
Sume.
娘
Okay.
娘
娘
You added another elective instead of replacing it, basically as a backup, so that if I notice that's not going to work with the difficult one, I have the other to lean on. But it's more. Oh, okay. I see. So you want to do them in tandem in case. So you really did go for plan B, as opposed to a
娘
substitution. You quite literally went with a plan B. Or, I take it back. It's not a plan B. It's more like a contingency plan. Like, you really did mean backup.
息子
Let's go. I get it. I'm 99% sure I'm gonna drop it, yet you want to hang on to it? Oh my gosh. Boy. Musko. Do you ever get kanji and Hanzi mixed up? Sort of. But I wouldn't call them so the mix-up helps me remember this stuff. So maybe. Cool.
息子
So when I get them mixed up, it helps me remember them.
息
So
子
like I deliberately mix them up.
息子
But if you mean, you
Musko.
probably mean,
息
do I
子
ever say the wrong thing? Do I ever say the wrong thing when I mean to say something else?
息子
The answer is sometimes. However, it doesn't make me say the wrong meaning.
息子
Because if you get them mixed up, that means they're similar, if you know what I mean. Or
息子
and then the ones that are different is very difficult to mix them up because
Let's go.
they mean very different things. If that helps. So like I deliberately mix them up. When I see a character that shares meaning, I think of both of them at the same time. Or I try to think of like this one. This is die. Die as in here, or like, or it can be a gerund, like die chu, like I'm going, or 在看, like I'm reading or something. And it's also presence. So like 在家 is at home. And the reason why I remember this right here, this phrase right here, is because of 在家. Not necessarily because I have anything with Japanese to attach to yet. But this phrase here means at home as well. So, 在, you know, 在宅, 在宅. So they swapped up 家 is kind of structured like this. So it helps. Turns out I'm actually kind of liking the other elective you took, so I'm kind of having a career crisis right now whether or not I should have picked that as a specialization instead. You sound like you're gonna have.
親戚
Are you sure you're not setting yourself up for a hard decision? I sense a disturbance in the force, young Padawan. 親戚
親戚
Sorry.
親戚
I could not help but resist.
親戚
I was gonna say grasshopper, but that's like too boomer. Saying grasshopper, it makes me
親戚
feel like I'm an old Chinese man. So we're not going with the whole grasshopper
親
thing.
戚
親戚親戚
Although granted, Star Wars is
親戚
basically boomer culture at this point now too. You're too indecisive. It's always like this. I'm sorry to hear. You gotta put down, or you gotta make some strides in putting down your priorities, you know? Like solidify them, or make an attempt over time to solidify some of the things. Find some consistent metrics that allow you to like properly be. I think one of the metrics are to try to be satisfied with your indecision comes with the idea that you are focusing on the potential outcomes as opposed to the concerning yourself with the pragmatic predictability of those. So like you might be slightly looking too far off, so everything becomes very fuzzy, right? So that means it's very hard to predict. So as you go and look further and further about the potential interest, there's like too many possibilities, and then you want to hold on to all. At least that's my impression you're giving me. So you gotta strap down and ask yourself what's important to you right now, I suppose, and then try to negotiate that somehow.
娘
Not professional advice, but I totally can resonate with how you feel, right? When I was younger, very similar experiences.
娘
娘
Like I am,
娘
if I were a bit younger, I'm like one couple decisions from a midlife crisis of wanting to be a polyglot, for example. But since I'm
娘
much older and experienced,
娘
for better or for worse, I have the discipline to not have to succumb to my own ambitions,
娘
my wild ambitions, I suppose.
娘
I already met a bunch of younger kids who remind me of myself, who thinks that
娘
right off the bat they're already
Yes,
planning like a 10-year to 15-year career and trying to become a polyglot because of their success with 1 or 2 languages.
娘
And that's great, and I hope they succeed. It's very risky, as you can imagine, and that's probably what you're trying not to do. You're trying to keep as many options open. We already talked about this yesterday. I am a very pro options kind of guy, so I love to keep as many opportunities open at all times. And regrettably, I think in your situation, I'm not entirely sure if you're stretching yourself thin. That has happened to me before. That's the result of burnout. Burnout is when you start hoarding. You go to the other end, right? And you start hoarding as much opportunities as you can possibly muster. So then you're on like an edge's knife. You're on the knife's edge. Sorry, that's a mess. You're on a knife's edge. So anything that it's gonna stack on you can tip you over. And that's kind of like that feeling of getting close to a crisis. Your coping mechanism is that I try to gaslight myself and thinking, nah, those courses are whack anyway. I can feel that. I can feel that. Musko. Careful. Don't. If there's anything as a like concerned citizen, right? As a concerned citizen for the academic health and the mental health of intellectual, a fellow intellectual, is that knowing you can handle something doesn't necessarily make you very flexible if you're already at maximum capacity, right? So, regardless of how much you try to preserve as many opportunities you have, when the opportunity presents itself and you're still trying to preserve all the existing opportunity, one cannot be able to entertain those opportunities, especially opportunities that come by where you did not envision it, right? So leaving some space for serendipity can be a nice mental reason for not like over inundating yourself too strongly. Like, for example, I didn't take the opportunity to network many times during conferences and stuff in my career because I was stretched so thin focusing on the task at hand. Like,
Get more with
I have to go to this meeting, this seminar, I have to say hi to this and whatnot. And then I don't know how many opportunities I lost networking naturally with things serendipitous, right? So it's, and also here's like a little thing. I planned all those things. So that means when I go there, anything that may come up would not be entertained anymore, right? You wouldn't get the idea like, oh, suddenly your mentor stopped by and say like, oh yeah, we're gonna grab a drink with this very influential speaker, and meanwhile all you're thinking is, wait, but I already committed to all these other things. So that kind of thing happens quite a lot. So I always tell myself like, okay, well, if I don't have a plan B, however, it does leave a space for a wild card. You know, one day you're like, oh, I could chill for a little bit, and then you look out the window and you see someone and you like, oh yeah, that's what happens, right? So occasionally that's what I tell myself. If you're talking about like a coping mechanism or a self-gaslighting something, that's kind of what I tell myself a lot of times. I leave myself open for opportunity as opposed to jam-packing my any opportunity that I see fit, that I could imagine. All right. Musume. Food for thought, but again, just a concerned citizen.
Mai.
Musume. Okay.
Musume. 10 Mai. 彼 7
Mai. Mai.
Okay.
娘
Mai.
Mai. Okay. Oh, is that boku? Oh,
僕
boku. Boku.
Mai.
Mai.
5
Go. Oh, I was gonna say. Oh, there you go. Like I was gonna say ling, but it's de. But ling and de are the same thing. So like in Chinese, it's ling, and the ling is actually different on the bottom. But this is the print. De can be written the same way as ling.
De.
But since I know it's ling, I also know it's de. That's an example of like Hanzi and Kanji interaction.
娘
Musume.
娘
Okay, musume. This is like tian, right? I could say tian, but it's still sen.
千
So sen and tian are one and the same.
7
I could say T here, but nana works. They're both 7 as well. Let's see.
娘 mai
Mai. And then this is 姐姐 姐姐
ane
or right, ane. Okay. I don't have anything from Chinese for this yet. So my is my still.
mai
my
mai
okay. My
100
yaku
彼
kare
娘
musume
7
nana. All right, that's 15 minutes. All right, let's go. Let's go back. You are 1. For yourself, you're starting to realize that those subjects that you have an extreme passion for might not even be the way to go. Interesting. Going into your degree, you are super interested in analog integrated circuit design. After taking some courses in it, I genuinely don't think I'm cut out for it, and that's okay. That's excellent. It's not what I excel at naturally, and whenever I study it, I find it hard not to think about it 24/7, even when I'm trying to relax at it. You find it hard not to think about it. Okay. Relax on. There are other subjects that I excel at more naturally, even though I don't have as big of a passion for it. It's relaxing to not have consistent overstimulating my brain with trying to get new concepts. Interesting. So I like some of the things you said, and then some of the things. Let me offer a counter, or maybe like a different way of seeing it. I'm gonna tell you why I paused. The thing that easily occupies your mind is the thing that you're most passionate about. The thing that you find that is easy to not think about, those are the things that you are likely not passionate about, if you know what I mean. Having a passion for something means it's overstimulating and exhausting. Having something you're indifferent to is something that's relaxing and not stimulating at all. So in one way, I can kind of see why you're having mixed signals with yourself. To me, that would be my conceptual understanding. Where like, if you go home and you can't stop thinking about it, then you're probably overly concerned with it. aka like you're very passionate about it. Usually passion does not correlate well with ease or genuine talent. So if you excel at something, that doesn't necessarily mean you're passionate about it. And oftentimes people choose what they're less passionate about as a compensation for its ease. So if you're naturally talented in something, often that, in my opinion, is naturally not the thing you're passionate in. It's something you're good at. And that's kind of it's very real. You're not I don't know how guaranteed I could say this, but it's very reasonable to tell you that this is probably something that if you talk to your university colleagues and maybe your peers, myself and my peers, this is a really common discussion. Often, what you're good at, you can turn into a profession. What you're passionate about, you can turn into a hobby. And I can kind of see where you're going with this. You can see a life where you continue to pursue your passion in analog integrated circuits, right? In integrated circuit design, while pursuing a career in the thing you have to stay consistent, but with ease and low input, right? Or low output. So ideally, if you're thinking about what I'm thinking you're leaning towards, is that you're going to, it is very pragmatic to pursue the subject you are naturally good at. So therefore, it doesn't exhaust you as much, so you can consistently perform to meet standards. However, with that, it will you'll obligate yourself with a big amount of time to something that you're indifferent to. However, it gets the job done, right? It's very easy. You can produce consistent results, which makes for a great pragmatic career. And then while you're doing that, you can ease on in and integrate the thing you're passionate about and maintain it as a hobby. And that duality happens all the time between like turning a passion into a job, which is non-sustainable, by the way, most of the time, or turning a something you are a balance of something you're pragmatically good at, which is why school and universities are fantastic, or ways to measure yourself, finding something you're proficient at, but not so much engaging. However, it kind of grounds you, so you don't like necessarily burn out in it. You kind of distance yourself a lot of times, but it like gets the job done. So you kind of sound like you know what you're about to do. Exactly. There has to be a balance, though. I obviously don't want to do anything boring that you have zero passion for. Yeah. So striking something that, you know, a combination of not being overstimulated, while at the same time not going to drive you nuts with monotony and engagement. Seems like you know what you're talking about, right? Seems like you know what you're... Well, I feel that you know what you're looking for. Now the question is, are you doing that? As much self-awareness as one has, it rarely leads to results or changes if you don't commit to something, right? Goes without saying, but sometimes it's worth saying out loud, maybe to someone else, to yourself, etc.
父は孫が3人います。
How'd I screw this up?
父
Oh, right. 父は孫、娘? 孫 what?
父は孫が3人います。
Oh, just 孫が3人います。
父は孫が3人います。
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 似て
親戚
主人 Oh my goodness, it comes up so quick. 主人 I thought it was I thought there were two beats, but it's just 主人 Even your first teacher in the subject told us that this is a field where very few experienced engineers. Reason being is that he said it takes a minimum of 5 years of work experience before employees consider you a proper analog integrated circuit designer. Interesting. He said that most people change fields before those 5 years. He kind of described lots of specialized, and you can understand why. Yeah, and without saying too much, most advanced, like, I would say this is the reason why we're connecting and talking at the same wavelength is a lot of specialized careers, that is what happens most of the time. Yeah, you gotta really know. You practically described like maybe over 50% of med students. that might be conservative actually nowadays. I'm not even sure. And you have described pretty much like 50 to 60% of chemists, maybe physicists, molecular biologists, any academic science, any scientist in academia. I'm not even sure if it's 50% anymore. Like what I mean is I think the retention is even lower than that. I felt like it was 50% when I was still pursuing academia. So and it's kind of the natural state of things. I don't think it's bad or good. I'm not suggesting it should be higher or lower. This is like sociology, economics, and politics that are beyond my comprehension, like how it intersects. But I can say that it felt like for every 2 colleagues I have, 1 colleague will be leaving the field. I mean, I'm one of them. Technically, if I had a colleague, then they would see me as that person who left. Right? And it's not because I wasn't going to hack it, which is hard to say because most people who would see that it's like, oh, you gave up. It's like, no, I moved away to be healthier for the time being. That's how things turn out. You could see yourself going crazy being hung up on the stuff. If I were to study medicine, I would feel like I'd never know enough. Welcome to the Valley of Despair, Sub-Zero. Get comfortable. Put up a tent. There's plenty of people in the Valley of Despair. It doesn't go away. You could see the Valley of Despair as a very comforting, cozy thing where you can interact with a lot of other individuals that feel the same way. This brings in the whole company, misery deserves company situation. It's not that. It's more like eventually you get to a enlightened state at some point. Give it another couple years. You certainly have my confidence. Let's see. Zaitaku. Zaitaku. I keep saying dai. Zaitaku. Zaitaku. Sobo. Soba. Sobo. No, sobo.
Sobo.
I keep calling grandmother soba noodles. Sobo. Sobo. Sorry. Okay. Zaitaku. It's so different in each electrical engineering field. In some fields, you can kind of become somewhat of an expert in a matter of some years, whereas others is a lifelong journey. I kind of want something in the middle of that personally. I can understand. I like how I'm not sure if I like how you're using the word expert. I think I'm going to say something a little bit different. I think there is a heavy variance on the bottom line sufficiency in different fields within different disciplines within a field, different career paths within a field of specialism. So like, what is sufficient to be construed as competent? However, when it comes to like expert, it kind of feels like you're looking at it from like a mastery, right? Like you made it standpoint, as in like above average. You're not hitting average. That's probably what my thought is. Like to become somewhat of an expert in the matter of some years. You're probably looking at something that is the exception as opposed to the average as a criteria. So like for instance, if I thought about the experts in my discipline, I was not one of them. And I spend more than I wouldn't consider myself, and it's more than 15 years. Okay, we'll just say conservatively 10 years. Do I read comments here or only on Twitch? I read both comments. Read both comments. Although I have to complete a thought before I read more comments. My definition of an expert would be being able to solve next to all problems that can occur in daily work life, not expert in the sense of knowing everything academically. Interesting. That's fair to some extent. I thought you would go in a different way to differentiate between the fields in that line of thought, where like some fields have problems that are consistent and some fields that have problems that are incredibly variant. So then that would imply that that would follow that some fields will have experts with less time required and some fields with more time required. Or at least that's your definition in the context of previous. Yeah, like it doesn't necessarily. It doesn't. Oh, you mean like what you want personally? Yeah, that's fair enough. The example you had doesn't explain that. So if you had like a definition of an expert that would be able to solve next to all problems that can occur in daily work life, you solve all the problems you tackle, right? So I guess from the feeling that you'd be able to solve next to all the problems, that is not predicated on the discipline itself. It's usually predicated on the person. So like for example, if a person only chooses problems they can solve, does that make them an expert? The reason why I asked that is largely because that's kind of how internet experts work. They only choose problems that they can solve. I'm being a little bit argumentative here and devil's advocate. I think an expert also knows when they can't solve a problem, but be able to find the solution to the problem, as in like someone else, or be able to collaborate with someone to solve a problem, like work in a group. So technically, by extension, I guess they're kind of solving the problem. The reason why I mentioned this, is because it makes one feel a little bit more comfortable. When you become an expert, I don't think it's necessarily because you're always going to have the answer, but more, you can work it out. I guess that's kind of solving the problem. I think I'm talking around in circles. So I think that's fair enough. What's your take on pursuing your passion even if there are other options that offer more comfort? Would you pursue a career that you're really interested in but affects your life outside of work? Interesting. So you're talking to a person who was burning at both ends in a pit of fire, being launched into the sun. So I think my life has taught me that I would do both at some point. I don't know if that was the case with molecular biology. so I didn't pick molecular biology because I was that it offered comfort. I can tell you that much. If I offer comfort, I would choose something that I was guaranteed to be successful in, or like more likely to be successful in. I followed where my opportunities. I didn't choose a life of science. Like, obviously, I'm not doing that now, right? So there's got to be something that was not there, and whatnot. So no, would I take on pursuing a passion? My younger self would say no. I didn't. Or a good question. My younger self would say yes, I did pursue a passion. Isn't that very poetic? I'm like no different from any other young. I would say largely I chose something not out of comfort, but out of interest. And then I pursued that, and it basically made my life outside of work non-sustainable. The thing you described about advanced integrated circuits, that was my life. When I go to the lab, I think about science. When I leave the lab, I think about science. When I go home, I'm working on science. When I go to bed, I dream about science. And then slowly, as I got further and further into my career, more and more of my life is consumed by science. Until I can't. So the thing I'm describing about like putting yourself on a knife's edge and whatnot, that's not someone else's vicarious experience. It's my personal experience that I'm projecting as a maybe whatever you want to take it, a cautionary tale or some reflection or making meaning out of some stuff that some decisions that I've made before. Yeah, I was pretty passionate back then. It might not have seemed like it because I was a robot back then. I basically sounded like a robot back then. In fact, a lot of people characterized me as someone who had a very monotone personality. Right? And now I'm not. So the question is, what form of happiness do you prefer in your current state of life, I suppose? My scientific career, like the previous molecular career, that was a state of happiness. That is not the same state of happiness that I am. So, that person that always felt like they couldn't solve anything and feel like they're always encountering new problems in which they can't solve, but they're going to try anyways, and they fail a lot to solve those problems, that's an expert. Like, I don't call myself an expert now. When I look back on myself back then, I was closer to an expert than I am now. So isn't that ironic or funny? Right? What does an expert feel like? What does it feel like being an expert? Well, you described it really well. You never feel competent enough to solve all your problems to your best of your ability. There's either some limited resource, some limited time, some unknowns that you can't do, so you do your best. Honestly, that's what I actually think when you truly become an expert. You don't concern yourself with if and when you can do it. Never concerned with it because you don't find it achievable. It takes a lot of myopia, in my opinion, like nearsightedness. It takes a lot of narrow-mindedness to think that being an expert makes you feel any more secure about how much you don't know. At least that's my opinion. In fact, the more casual I become, the more likely that I appear more confident and arrogant to the uninitiated. So like, I might sound like I'm really comfortable and competent now. I definitely did not sound like this when I arguably, pragmatically, was more of an expert. Yeah. Humans, human condition works funny that way. Don't you think you have more time for Chinese if you pick something more comfortable though? Here's my thought, right? Here's my thought. How do I balance this? Well, I didn't start learning Japanese and Chinese by sticking myself in a corner of a room and then going around being a keyboard warrior, right? I chose to do something that integrated my passion with another task. So I'm still doing the same thing I'm doing before. Yes, now I've had some life experience that tell me where my edge is, like where I'm gonna go off the deep end. I'm getting close to there, so I'm trying to exercise restraint. Like when someone says, "Oh yeah, I want to learn 1,000 kanji in like a month," I want to as well. But some part of me tells me like, well, that will involve me doing something that I've done in the past, which involves very little balance. Very little balance. What do those people look like most of the time? If I had to take a gamble, 7 out of 10 times, like if you take 10 people who decided to do that, 7 of them would burn out after achieving that feat. I'm theorizing, obviously, but I would be one of those 7 that burn out right away. I can at least say that it's very common with my peers here. More than half of the electronic engineer graduates here actually seeked out a job in software because it's known for being more comfortable and easy. Not to say that software engineering is easy, of course, but I guess you need less of a burning passion to do well enough. Yeah, to be consistent enough. It has to be sustainable, right? A career is sustainability. That means you need time for yourself to balance out all the other harshness. I think that's one of the biggest dissonance in understanding what happens when you convert a hobby into a passion / hobby into a career. A passion, that idiom, that interesting idiom, if your passion burns so bright, it'll go out eventually. Right? And that could be worth it. It could be totally worth it. What's a passion that goes so bright and burns out eventually? Athletics. And then it becomes something else. It becomes something beautiful. Like, I'm here today. I'm not saying that I regret the things that I'm here today with my current outlook and talking about this in retrospect is because I did choose a career out of passion, and I did burn out, and you can come back stronger and do it all over again if you want. I actually know a few people who go through like 2 or 3 burnout cycles in their life. They run themselves to the ragged 5 years in, take a year off, run into another one 5 years in, and then they start over again. That, whatever gets you going and consistent. You can consistently burn out and recover, burn out and recover. That is a thing. That is a lifestyle. I'm not saying that I'm someone who's into that type of lifestyle. Hello there, Jared. Good afternoon. I've been following you for a few weeks and finally wanted to say hi and thanks for the study motivation. You're welcome, Jared. I hope you stay motivated, doing the things you want to do, studying the things you want to study as a hobby, right? Hopefully, or even what the discussion we're having now, the intersection between the hobby and... You're welcome. I really appreciate the kind words. Hope you continue to be motivated, and would be really, really cool if you end up going on to motivate other people. Maybe someone would be very interested in learning a language with you. I'm curious, have you tried reviewing some of the stuff for my PhD, or are you still feeling that burnout? I have most of the time. And reviewing not in the sense of... Yeah, Jared. Reviewing not in the sense of like from a PhD perspective. I do keep in touch though, like because COVID happened, right? I mean, I'm not allowed to say that too much. The big C, right? the little c, I guess we'll call it the little c. The little c stuff, I have a genuine academic interest in current research. Now though, because I don't have like a intimate relationship with the stuff, there's lots of things that I keep in mind, right? If you've been in the field, you would know that, like when you're reading a, let's say, an electrical engineering thing, right, or a research, you'll know that there are so many things that aren't in the research. Like, how do you appreciate that? You'll come away with just as many. So, but I do keep up. Maybe I'm kind of like you, Sub-Zero, and I'm keeping my options open. Perhaps there's a program out there. It's like, oh, how to reacclimate and reintegrate into a laboratory setting. Because I wouldn't mind pursuing a postdoctorate, a postdoctorate, a postdoctorate in some molecular biology lab. There's no guarantee that after 5 years I'd be like, yeah, I'm done again. No. Well, that's life for you. Anyways, I'm sure that provided little to zero clarity for your current situation. One thing I can say is that if you're happy, I know this sounds so cliche, if you're happy and you can sustain that happiness, I think ultimately humans are very great at rationalizing and finding satisfaction when the overall output is positive. So find that positive thing, that net positive. This is在宅 奥さん. I'm surprised I still remember this stuff. What was this? Oh, Mago. Oh no, I said Mogi. Mago. That's not even close. Mago. Shujin. Shujin. Oh no, there's Shujin. Okay. Shujin. Shinseki.
在宅
Okay, 在宅。
在宅彼は父親に似ています。
彼は父親。うん、彼は父親に似ています。父親。彼は父親に似ています。I need to stop saying Thai. Because I'm thinking of the Thai form too. So there is the Thai form. And I need to stop that. Because, yeah, it takes the same stem. Yeah. Okay. 彼は父親に似ています。
いとこの母は私のおばです。
いとこ。Where is いとこ？
いとこ
は something。いとこの母は私のfamily member？おばです。
いとこの母は私のおばです。
Yes. いとこの母は私のおばです。
ただいま、お姉さん。
ただいま、お姉さん。ただいま、お姉さん。Big sis。お姉さん。
おばは58歳です。
おばは58歳です。おばは58歳です。Good talk, Sub-Zero. Good talk.
彼女は父親に似ていません。
You're really not that old. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. You have time. You officially today it's an official like to spring chicken talk, you know? You're relegated to kid status again temporarily. I don't wish people to burn out. Like here's a personal bias from me. I think it is tricky, but it is possible for someone to have a balanced enough lifestyle where you're not going through the ropes of burning out, recovering from it, learning from it, and then risking it all again on a second burnout, and then continuously do that until you find the balance. It is an approach, though. You know, how do you normalize the balance? Well, you could do it firsthand and experience it, and then you tweak it. So here's my second iteration of myself. Is kind of how I go about it, right? You do it, you burn out, you learn from it. That's possible. Regrettably, when one burns out too early in life, you might not actually recover from it, or it might take a lifelong journey to recover from it. So there, in my opinion, there are inopportune moments to burn out. So that's kind of one of the scarier thoughts. Not every country or not every like society or culture can support or suddenly change to a new standard. So like, for example, at least in the United States, how I feel about it is I think lots of people the older generation, like say the millennial generation, had certain behavioralisms where the system may or may not support it. Like say like you suddenly become unemployed in your 30s because you want a career pivot. That's still relatively hard to do that. Now, the next Gen Z, which now they are in their 20s, right? If they burn out now, which that's happening now, so the burnout is sooner. At least that's how I feel. Like I don't have some hardcore statistics for this. The people I encounter are the people that I focus on, right? So their burnouts are being experienced earlier in their 20s, but that's often the first time they leave the nest. So is that an opportune moment to risk burning out when you just started? That's kind of a really hard question. And I have no idea what it's like at the moment to grow up as Gen Alpha, because Gen Alpha has only recently turned 13. So they're starting their like early adolescence. And if they burn out like in high school or in middle school, what how does one have a system to help that? So basically what I'm saying is I think technology, especially technology nowadays, is revealing a lot of certain human conditions that are being exacerbated to a point where it's taking longer for human society, you know, different cultures to find their own different ways to address these things. And it's taking longer than how quickly that stuff is changing. And a lot of them you can kind of attribute it, a significant pool of it, attribute it to the vast amount of information you have available now. My friend and I caught up, my personal friend and I caught up yesterday, and we actually quite literally talked about this stuff, Sub-Zero. So it's actually fresh in my mind. We're talking about like the dualities of, we were catching up on each other's passions, like hobbies, and then what, because he's still working professionally, I'm not. and we were doing like, I was picking his brain and talking about professionalism and hobby, and we're discussing our self-awareness and our larger extrovert, like outside awareness about people's aptitudes and whatnot. And this discussion came up quite often. He has a invigorating new sense of passion for photography, like a very, very nuanced level of photography. And I was incredibly elated to be taken for a ride, to be informed about all his discoveries in photography. And naturally, I knew a lot of topical things that I can integrate and converse in photography. Then I talked about everything I have been doing, about my evaluation and social experiments and observations while interacting with other language learners online, while learning and analyzing all the tools that is available to a language learner now, because I haven't been a language learner in the last decade, right? And if you rewind my journey and my commentary about Duolingo and contrasting with Anki and all that, and everyone criticizing me or like talking about these things, my friend, one of my best friends, said the exact same things that I said across these 100+ years. 100+ days. Sorry. So, it was refreshing. It was refreshing to see that. It was refreshing to hear that. And that just, you know, if you said the things you said to my best friend, you'll probably get a lot of very similar commentary. And I wouldn't be surprised if you look up your favorite like successful engineer or something, if they have interviews or something, and talk about like how their life decisions and whatnot. But I wouldn't be surprised if you took out the semantics, recontextualize it, the advice is very similar. Like the commentary will be quite similar. I do know that people like to pride on their creativity. However, there are things about if one can understand the human condition, that the responses are very particular is due to the uniqueness of their, like the context and the details of their experience. However, the underlying like things you have to juggle at specific stages of your life, they don't remarkably change. The timing can change, and that's what I'm beginning to discover as I'm interacting with younger people, like consistently interacting with younger people. The stages of the things that they are encountering and having to make decisions about is kind of like accelerated. Was I as like here's a fun juxtaposition. Was I as nebulous and concerned and stuff as you were at your age? The answer is yes. Hello there. That is quite a random type generated name. Hello. 你好. Bonjour. Oh, you said a lot. Okay. Konnichiwa. Hola. Hola. Hello. Bonjour. Zdravo. 你好. I don't know that one. Hello there. Hi. There's a lot of hellos. 你好. 你好. Hello. Last one is Arabic. Oh, I see. Interesting. All right. Let's refocus. How's my Japanese going? It's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. Anojo, how are you doing? Are you also learning a language? What are you up to? Language base. 彼女は父親に It's double knees. 父親に似ていません。似ていません. Okay. He does not resemble. Oh, okay. Yeah. 父親. I think most likely you're gonna go to the comfortable balance route, at least as of now. Hard to not burn out if I pick what I don't excel at naturally, and at the end of the day, I'll get better grades more easily if I pick the comfortable path. I guess I could always shift directions later in life. It's only a specialization. The degree itself has the same name. That's a great balance of pragmatic and subjectivity. Well said. Well said. And obviously the whole shifting direction and stuff. Here's a deep cut. All right. Here's a hot take. Incentivize yourself to relate what you're going to pursue to your hobby or to your passion. However, not the other way around. What I mean is, like, you can always you have the flexibility of microdosing your passion to your balanced schedule, and that keeps one motivated, right? So like for me, Japanese is not, I'm gonna be very transparent here. It's not that it's any less significant. We're talking about like relatives here. The reason why I enjoy getting up to learn Japanese and Chinese is not the languages. They do contribute for sure, but it pales in comparison to my passion for learning and communication. Right? It's rarely about that. Like, it's so secondary. It's great and it's a bonus. So like whenever someone asks me like, oh yeah, wouldn't it be great if you just instantly become fluent? Which, funny enough, Sub-Zero, someone did ask me that today, right? They did ask me that if I magically become fluent, if I get to choose what language would I choose without studying. It's like, well, whatever I'm currently working on, because it's irrelevant to my satisfaction. Like, I don't care if I become fluent in Japanese, Chinese. It's the act of doing it is my passionate about it. So I will constantly and always integrate a bit of my passion when things get not as interesting, right? And I can do that because I have resource and time to. What other languages do I learn? I'm only learning Chinese and Japanese. Maybe 6 months down the road, there'll be room for Spanish. And that's it. That's where my journey ends. Or like, that's where my like other language quantification ends. How I interact with those languages will continue to change. For now, I'm basically just yapping. It's just scary because I hear people say all the time that whatever path you go down the first 5 years after university is pretty much the direction you'll end up in. They say it's hard to switch. But hey, I'm gonna head to the gym really quick. I'll be back to continue. Alright. Okay, so soon. You go to the gym 2 times a day, or did you stop going like in the nosebleed section of the days? Oh, I guess it's kind of nosebleed section now too. Alright. We'll talk later. Alright.
いとこは20歳です。
いとこは20歳です。
20歳
Don't need you, sigh me.
です。いとこは20歳です。
私には妻と3人の子供がいます。
私には妻と3人の子供がいます。はい。I have. All right. 15 minutes. We can 15 minutes on the clock, and we're just gonna try to touch a lot of these. What's my Duolingo username? It's the same as my Twitch handle. 你好, 你好朋友. What's up? Hello there. 你好. Hello there, Yetter. 朋友. Oh, thanks. I will return it in after I complete. Oh, wait. I can do it now. Wait, why isn't this updating? Oh, there you go. I'm guessing you're Tim. Okay. All right. 你好, folks. 大家好. 大家好. Okay.
親戚。
親戚。親戚。
親戚。親戚。
親戚。
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 Alright, we got 15 minutes. I yapped.
親戚。
親戚。
I yapped long enough.
親戚。
Long enough for today.
親戚。
Oops. Short quarter.
親戚。
親戚。
Get more with
Get more with soup. Okay.
娘。
Get more with soup.
娘。
娘。
娘。娘。
娘。
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 Oops. Short quarter.
娘。
娘。
Ah, short quarter.
娘。
Oops. I lift. My pen lift. Okay. 親戚. 息子.
彼女、子供、
Ah!
友達、
Ah!
息子、
Sorry.
親戚。
戚.
親戚。
息子.
姉妹。
姉妹。
親戚、
My brain just went blank.
五千、息子、三日、
親戚。親戚。
息子。
親戚、
Okay.
土産、兄弟、息子、親戚、一個、
息子。
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 300、
300. What did Bro tank that and ate it like it was nothing? Did it just say miyage? Yeah, miyage. For souvenir, miyage. 300. 300.
洗濯、親戚、
Okay.
友達、
息子。means
時間、
an
息子、
息子。
友達、
友達。
ナオミ、
Naomi.
親
親戚。Oh. Oh. Mr. Miyagi. Yeah, that is a thing. That is a mnemonic too. Kodomo.
Kodomo.
Kodomo. And then
息子
let's go. Sure. Kodomo. Oh. 寝室.
寝室
Fair enough. 寝室.
椅子
Isu.
息子子供子犬
息子
息子
子供
子供
子供息子
息子
9月
9月
息子子供椅子時間
息子息子息子
息子。
息子息子
息子
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 息子。
息子
Is there a way to use a new phone call function on PC like the... No, there isn't. And also the desktop version has no mic no mic feature that I'm aware of for Japanese and Chinese, which are available on the phone. So not even that. Okay.
娘
娘
娘
娘
娘。
娘
娘
娘。
Oops, shokor.
娘
娘
娘
Inseki.
親戚
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 You had to use my mic. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's nice to know that the Spanish one had. You think you can talk at native level already now? No.
親戚。
And I have no plans on it.
親戚親戚
親戚
Easy question.
親戚
Easy question.
親戚
親戚
It would be kind of disrespectful for me, or maybe overconfident or arrogant for me to say that there are people who spend almost their entirety of their lives to try to achieve a native level speech in a foreign language and expect me to achieve it in less than that, with even less passion than they do.
息子
Have far less passion for achieving that type of goal than the people who work like the vast majority of their life towards doing that.
息子
Oh,
息子
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 I mean, can you like have a conversation with a native speaker to the point where you can have an in-depth conversation and form certain relationships? No.
息子
Also not
息子
not there yet either.
息子
Or have no intentions of doing so.
息子
The most immediate goals that can be achievable based on someone else's interest and not my own is going to visit Japan and having a conversation to form a business interaction, and then leaving Japan and returning to my home country of the United States. That's probably the most immediate goal. And continuing to be in English and you know, in Chinese American. That's probably the immediate goal. I haven't achieved that either yet. Let's see. Where are we going with this? Oh, right. So it's what is it? Magi? Yeah, Mago.
Mago.
お孫さん
Mago. What other word did I have?
お
with
孫
this?
さん
お孫さん
Hmm.
孫
孫息子
孫
孫娘
孫
Mago. Mago.
孫娘
お孫さんお孫さん
お孫さん
お孫
お孫さん
I have to say though, using the word like talk at a native level, that is not like the same as being conversational. At least in my opinion, that there's like a huge like difference between native and or whatever people consider native and being conversational. I think the vast majority of people who speak English, they don't speak at a native level. And by native level, I mean something that someone commits most of their time to using in a monolingual setting. That's just maybe my very novice understanding of the limits, right? I would say my English is most of the time when I'm speaking like here and whatnot, it's not at the graduate level. So I don't know, maybe it might be a warped sense of standards, but generally speaking, native level English tends to be incredibly specialized and compartmentalized. I'm not sure if it's the same for Japanese. Yeah, what you meant was just kind of like if you went in a voice call with a bunch of Japanese people, would they notice? Of course they would notice. And that's what I meant. Most people spend most of their life dedicated to sounding native, and even then, those people will notice. Do I notice when someone types like a foreigner? I do. Like a lot of times. Like even writing falls behind a lot of times. Like phrasing and stuff happens a lot. We're not talking about like simple typos and stuff. Simple typos are quite a bit different. But yeah. I don't think any part of my life, the answer is going to be no. No matter how long you talk to me. If you come back like maybe when I'm 80, I will still not sound like a native Japanese. They will notice. Japanese people will notice because there's a cultural difference. Like even if I could imitate and mirror them, I like to keep my cultural identity. So I wouldn't speak and stuff entirely like a Japanese person as well. It's a choice I make. So not that other people can't try to do that. My answer is typically no. It's not my desire to sound the not sound the part. I'm not a foreigner that wants to blend in. What the heck? Oh. Wait. Say what? I guess. I didn't realize it could just stand alone. Huh. Oh.
Otto.
Oh, it's Otto alone.
Otto.
Okay.
Otto.
Still, okay.
Otto.
Oh yeah, I mean it is.
Otto.
Fair enough.
Otto.
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 Otto. Otto.
Okay.
Otto.
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 Do you have a personal investment in Japanese? Do you happen to be do you also happen to be a Japanese learner? Or perhaps you're multilingual? Yeah, I wouldn't give up. I don't spend my time being concerned about being like someone. I like to interact with them. Maybe if I ended up by coincidence sounding unnoticeable, then that's perfectly fine. I would take it as a compliment. You're mainly working on Arabic, but I did a bit of Japanese courses a couple years ago. Oh, okay. Yeah, here's like a crash course on my personality. I love when people have accents. I love that I speak a language that lots and lots of people speak, and they speak in very subtly different ways. So to me, I consider, like, many people will probably consider me as a native American English speaker, right? Native, comma, American English, right? American English speaker. And I think being an English speaker makes it so that I don't treat my other people's languages very similarly. So that's a cultural difference. And I try to be as respectful as I can. However, I like that people speak English, being able to show that they don't only speak English. So when I hear like a Japanese person speak English, it sounds different from an American English speaker who was born in the United States. So that's really cool. And because of the perspective of growing up learning a language that is surrounded by a different type of acceptance, I don't want, like, personally, in my opinion, I don't want that. I actually like that if I go to Japan, people will know that I'm a foreigner, because that's kind of, ironically, it's not the United States speaking now, it's my Chinese heritage speaking. I like that I am perceived as who I am, so I don't try to be something I'm not. And that might sound very cold, but that's kind of like how Chinese works. So like when I go up to some of my family friends who are native Chinese people, right, I'm not Chinese, I'm Chinese American, or I'm more American than they notice that I'm American. And that's kind of, it's not like a necessarily an insulting thing, and I like that. I like that about being noticeable. So call it what you will, I suppose. It could be like a whole individualism kind of thing, the hyper individualism of American culture. I kind of like it. So when I go to Japan, if I make a Japanese friend, I hope that they remember me as that Chinese American guy who says who is understandable speaking Japanese, but they also have this weird thing that comes through because they're a foreigner. And that to me means that, in my opinion, they will remember me. As opposed to, oh, he's just like any other guy who wants to be Japanese. But not. That's kind of my take. Of course, this is just my personal take. I learned Japanese to connect with Japanese people. I'm not learning Japanese to be Japanese. I know that's a very unpopular opinion. I feel like lots of people learn language and get deep into culture because they want to be part of the culture. And me too. I just don't want to be that culture. You know, I want it to be all together. So I have no like aspirations to drop, like a lot of times people would say like, I like this culture better, so I want to be part of that culture. I want to leave my old culture behind because I don't like my old culture. That's usually kind of thing that I stray away from. I like that the internet and like language learning brings people together. They don't segregate people. At least I hope it doesn't. So if you like to learn Arabic, I would love, I like hearing how your experiences are with the Arabic language. It's not the same as if you ask someone who's concerned only about Japanese, like, oh, well, your Japanese is bad. Goodbye. Like, where your Japanese is not good enough. That's the type of mentality that happens. And I'm okay with it. They'll find their people that they resonate with. For me, I don't care how you go about learning your language. You're learning a language and we're talking about it. That's fantastic. If you learn one word a day, that's one word plus, For Arabic, what I'm learning right now is kind of already like that. The modern standard Arabic is not natively spoken by anyone, so it's kind of seen as a language for communicating with other people from different countries. Exactly. That's a wonderful. And growing up in the United States as a minority, that's kind of how you have to accept it too. Like, English is a means of communicating with other people from other countries because your country is filled with people with different origins. So for me, that's been my staple. Like, I speak Fujianese, so some parts of my English is going to be weird, and it's funny because no one has picked up on it. Sometimes I arrange my English sentences a little bit different, and that's because Fujianese has the structure of Mandarin. And occasionally when I ask questions and stuff, it's still grammatically correct, but my preferences are changed by my Fujianese. And I like that. And it's the same, like, not only Arabic, it's kind of like similar to like Malaysia, for example. Malaysia, right? Malaysia would be a great example where there's like a lot of different intersections. It's like a crossroad. And that's kind of, I gravitate towards countries like that. And I think Japan is kind of like that because of its trendiness. Not necessarily in Japan, but outside of people outside who are interested. Are you interested in learning other languages? I am currently learning Japanese and Chinese. So after this session, which I was supposed to focus on right now, I think 15 minutes already passed by. I'm going to be switching to Chinese. And then in another 3 or 4 months, I'm going to revisit Spanish. Spanish is actually my second learned language, but it's been neglected for like over a decade now. So Spanish would be technically my final macro language. I do intend on freshening up and putting sounds and words to Cantonese because my childhood is largely filled with Mandarin, Fujianese, and Cantonese. So learning Cantonese and Fujianese, learning Cantonese and Mandarin will get me closer in touch with my mother tongue, which is Fuzhou. Which is more difficult in my opinion? You mean like Japanese and Chinese? Neither, because I already started them and learned them. The most difficult, that's a pretty simple, like to me, it's a pretty logical and simple question. What's more difficult is all the languages I decide not to start. So both Japanese and Chinese are one and the same. As in, like, if I started both those languages, they're treated as the same. As in, if I learn Japanese, I'll think about Chinese, and if I learn Chinese, I'll think about Japanese. So it's very hard to separate them now, as along with like English and whatnot. It's echoing the culture question. I don't see myself as a separation of cultures. So is it which one is more difficult, being Chinese or being American? They're the same to me. So learning Japanese, since I'm learning Japanese and Chinese, they're the same. Whatever makes my day harder for Japanese will make it harder for Chinese. If my day is going well, then both of them are going to be easier. Because I do them simultaneously. I like stay with them. I don't compartmentalize. Hopefully that's a opinion that may be interesting to entertain. It's not quite an answer. Obviously it's not an answer or something. It's just thought and opinion. However, I can definitely tell you, any language that I haven't started is more difficult than Japanese and Chinese. That's usually a common question as well. Whenever someone's asking and comparing languages, they're often talking about like a difficulty in terms of like its semantics and whatnot. And usually I would say from a psychological perspective, anything that you decide not to start when you had a choice is probably more difficult than the things you started. I had that a lot too, because I'm an English speaker. Lots of times people would say, why did you choose Chinese and Japanese when it's so hard? You could choose like French or Spanish, something easier. Like, well, they're just harder. For now, I don't have the motivation to start them, so they're obviously harder. Just a little extra in case you were gonna follow up with it. Yeah, I guess it's difficult to compare languages like that. It really is. So I answer from that perspective, because it's a little bit more straightforward, right? I didn't start Arabic because it's a more I perceive it as a psychologically more difficult language. I don't have enough incentive, right? I'm not motivated. I'm not interested. Things that you're not interested will inherently, almost undoubtedly, be more difficult. I chose the things that I was most interested in because I'm not doing this as a job. So everything I pick will be likely the easiest things I pick because I have motivation and passion. It's hard to just say A is hard and B is easy, but it's easier to say in which aspect they are easier. For example, Chinese has easier grammar and Japanese has motivation. It's not easier to say those either. Since you're taking the perspective of a person's background, like without taking the person's background, you can't ascertain whether Chinese have easier grammar or easier pronunciation. You can always, though, you can mostly 90% of the time ascertain that whatever they learned is easier than whatever they didn't learn or choose to learn. Because if you had a choice, right? So I typically go in that direction. I would disagree that Chinese have easier grammar and Japanese have easier pronunciation. Even now, I wouldn't be comfortable in saying that. If you spoke very particular languages, I would probably say one has more and one has less. If you start with Japanese, then is Chinese grammar easier or harder than, like, for example, English? Very, very difficult. Very difficult yet. Although narrowing it down can help. Narrowing it down can help. Like, which language has more vocabulary? I guess you can go off at that. That's something you can compare. I would say English grammar is harder than Chinese, you guess? I can see that. As a native English speaker, right? I can't say that anymore. It will always be easier. Right? So that's kind of like the way why human psychology is great to explain perception of difficulty and ease. Sub-Zero and I talked about earlier about career paths like electric engineering and software engineering, like which one is more sustainable, which one is more approachable, like passionate. Oftentimes there is some kind of human condition stuff. If you really like something, it's all of the above. Like, I'm not saying it's exclusive. However, a huge weight, maybe a big, arguably a slightly more significant thing, is your drive and your, right? And that's more definable in a way. Like, if you're not interested in learning a language, then it's the hardest thing you'll ever do. It's irrelevant what the language is. Like, if you don't like learning a language and you have to choose a language, all of the languages will be negligibly different in their difficulty because they're all going to be perceived as difficult. That I'm very comfortable in conceding when someone says, oh, this language is very hard because I don't like it. It's fair enough. It's fair enough. That's the stuff that I can agree with. Trying to parse metrics and semantics and then trying to measure it into a subjective measure without subjectivity is kind of weird to me. It's a little ironic or like paradoxical. You're trying to objectify something that's purely subjective, or like is very subjective. So removing the subjectivity out of it and making an argument for difficulty and ease is kind of like saying, well, I'm using hard and easy, which is a subjective thing as well. And here are my objective reasons that this subjective conclusion happens. Is a language with more vocabulary harder than a language with less vocabulary? So you're using an objective metric, which is how many vocabulary words, like, perhaps, and then you're using it to measure a subjective point of view. And it's more like all of the above. So taking into account some of the subjectivity, do like maybe say, do people believe more is harder most of the time than less? That might be something worth investigating. Do the world's population, like if you got a random sampling and you had like the ability to ask, is more always construed or consistently construed as harder, or less is? Pronunciation is easier for sure based on background. I think Japanese sounds are quite similar to Finnish. Yeah, I heard that. That's definitely one that comes up quite a lot. Not the case with Chinese. That is true. Or that is true in the sense that a lot of, like a significant majority of people would say that. I guess it's more subjective than grammar, because what sounds are hard is subjective, but a language with less grammar rules, less irregularity will be objectively easier. That's not true. Because of subjectivity. If you take the language that has the least amount of grammar rules, there's more, the perception of far more inconsistencies to someone who's used to explicit instruction. So like, for example, if if the grammar rule has, you would make less grammar. You would make less grammar errors. Right? That can be it. Like, you make less errors, so it's easier. I can see that. I can totally see that. Is it perceived as harder or easier, like the language itself, based on the grammar? The answer is no. Otherwise, the language would default to the language with the most consistent grammar by default. Right? Like, so for example, why do I choose Japanese for grammar studies? If you're arguing that it's a lot easier to objectively measure how hard a language is based on how many grammar rules they have and how consistent it is there a reason why I chose Chinese and Japanese that correlate with those grammar rules? Well, and here's also, then we integrate the subjectivity part. Am I a person who likes, quote unquote, hard grammar or less hard grammar? I don't know, right? That's also a big deal. I didn't pick two languages with the most, like, even comparable levels of grammar restrictions and not restrictions. Did you pick Chinese to talk to my family? No, I speak to my family in Fujianese. I picked Mandarin because it'll teach me a lot more about Fujianese. Probably. And I'm interested in Cantonese because I grew up with these languages around me. But my parents speak Fujianese, which is the same grammar structure as Chinese, like Mandarin. To clarify, Chinese being Mandarin. I see, so you do not have any distant family in China, I guess? I do have distant family in China. My parents are from China. I am the first generation in the United States, but we do have family in, well, one could say maybe not anymore. I think largely most of my distant relatives are now here to some extent. My extended family is here. I'm not sure about distant family though. It's not quite clear because the generation before my parents was a really big generation. However, they do speak Mandarin, by the way. They do speak Mandarin. My parents listen to Mandarin most of the time. There's no such thing as like Fujianese programming or entertainment. I mean, do I have any distant relatives who are currently in China and or only speak Mandarin? They speak both. They speak Fujianese and Mandarin. That's kind of the idea. It's not exclusive. You don't, like, that's why I learn language. I'm like interested in learning language because I haven't ever spoken one language. Like it hasn't happened. I didn't grow up in a monolingual household. Which is, it's kind of ironic because I've been accused of being a monolingual person for some time. But yeah, Mandarin and Fujianese are related. So is Cantonese. So Cantonese, Mandarin, and Fujianese is related. However, I speak Fujianese to my parents. Sometimes my parents like speak a little bit of English there. A hybrid language, if you will. I think they call them Familex. So we speak Familex. Right. Familex. Since we don't live in China, and my parents don't really know how to speak English and read English. They're not formally educated in any way. We form Familex. So Familex is like, sometimes it's a combination of Mandarin, Fujianese, and English. So all three of these are used like in the same sentences, like they're all together. So occasionally you'll have like Mandarin words tossed in with a Fujianese sentence and substituting very specific English words are the very, very typical household. It's might also give you an idea of why I don't and probably don't expect myself to sound like a native Japanese person, because I probably won't end up sounding like one. It's inherently something that I probably won't do and wouldn't want to try to do. I'll probably sound like a person who speaks Japanese who happens to speak 3 other languages. That's probably it. I'm sure there are very talented polyglots out there that can do that. I don't share the same ambitions. I like being all of the above. It does make me less like of an expert, but I didn't want to be an expert. Right. Hey. Let's do our storyboarding, right? Let's do our categorization so I can be prepared for tomorrow's recall session. And then we'll change gears to Chinese. All right. So how do we group this? We're definitely going to group them by my, yours, and maybe third? Yeah, let's try that. So we have haha, right? And then we have where's the character I'm looking for? Wait, is it that same character? No, not the one. Oh, it's this one. No, not that one. Oh no, I don't think it's listed. Okay, I know how to find it though. Oh wait. Oh. 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 That's why they introduced it. Okay. It's a different read from Sheen. Okay. I think we might have to organize it in the terms of its familiarity or casualness. Okay. So that means we can also do that with So what other parallel can we? So Chichi and Chichioya, Chichioya and Otosan. Maybe not third. Maybe we're gonna say casual. I don't really. We'll figure it out in a bit. So. Maybe we'll toss it here. Okay. So yeah, Ryoshin, right? Ryoshin. And for this, yeah, goal. But then we also have Shin, So I have Shinseki. Let's put it over here. And we also have Shinseki. Seki. Right. Yeah, we can't group these by this. That's gonna be weird. We have Kodomo group. So Kodomo. And Mago. There's a lot of modifiers. So okay. Where's wait. What happened to nope, it's not here. Okay, so got this. Got this. Oh no, we didn't finish oh no. So there's also guess we can do maybe we do here. Right. Sobo. We have Sobo. Sobo and Sofu. Okay. Probably just gonna separate group these two together with Am I planning on taking the JLPT sometime? I do not have any plans. I have no motivations or any incentives to doing JLPT stuff. No, no plans currently at the moment. What the heck? Where's this? Where's the... Okay. We're okay with that. Okay. I guess we do this. So Musco. And Musco and Musme. Musco and Musme. Goryoshin and Shinseki also have Seki. No. Not Seki. Oya. Oh boy. And this Mago. So Mago. Then all Magos. Okay. Okay, so alright. So okay, you and now we have like Mago in itself. Omago-san. 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 Then Omago Musco and Omago Musme. The husband. Otto. I guess if we're going with Yoshi and tie it with Otto and Tsuma. Pretty sure it's that. Yes. Okay. Alright. Uma. So that's why they're there. That's for so. So, soba and sofu. And this is at home. At random. So we'll do it as a location pivot. The stroke order is self-explanatory. Oh. Daidaku. Daidaku. Zaidaku. Zaidaku. Okay, now we have like another set too of these two. So, and I need to actually, that starburst is probably, yeah. And then we have Oksan. Okay. Fair enough. Oksan and okay. Okay, and Shushin and Go Shushin. Okay. So then we have a pivot over here. That's awful looking. It's fine. We're just doing record keeping right now. Okay. Oh, it's reversed. Fine. This way. Alright. Why are there numbers? Oh, because of Nin. We're just gonna ignore. Oh, and where's nope, I don't see Sai anywhere. So they went with Sai and Nin for all the numbers. Yeah, I see all the numbers. Hyaku. Oh, and then Iku is for different phrases. So we have. Oh my god. Okay. What the heck? What is Mon doing here? Okay. 10,000 people? I don't remember. Okay. We're just gonna... Okay, so let's see. All the numbers, encounters. Will be grouped together with with Sai. Sai and Nin. Right. Sai and Nin. there's definitely more. So we have relatives, which go into OG, 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 and Oba as well. Okay. Do we cover everything? Okay, and then now we have random things in this one too. Using ite. There's ite kimasu. Ite kimasu. Ite kimasu. Ite kimasu. So Itera shai. Itera shai. Itera shai. Also Tadaima. One more. There's one more, and I had a feeling I was gonna forget it. There's also oh. Oh, no. Okairi nice. Okairi. Okairi nasai. Okairi nasai. I think that covers that kind of thing, right? Leaving, take care. I'm leaving, returning. I'm home, I'm back. And welcome home, right? These two are grouped together, and the so I think that's covers most of the unit today, most of the stuff today. That's where all these things are listed. Stuff right here. So can I better organize this? I really need to go to the bathroom right now. So I will brainstorm. And I'll be right back. Alright. I think we there's definitely things I feel like I missed. So okay. Let's resort these. We can do them maybe vertically. It's definitely a cluster. I thought... Wait. Oh, so it stands alone too. Hmm. Okay. Alright. Try this again. So maybe like... Start with... Uh-huh. And we have Okasan. And Ahaoya. Ahaoya. And Oya. Oya. Oya stands on its own too. Yes. Bobo. Bobo. Then you. Okay. So Oksan. Oh no, not Oksan. Just kidding. Suma. 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 Can this take a... No. Pretty sure it can though. There's a chance it can. We'll have to see it again. I missed a stroke the first time. Oh. There's no... Look at. Yeah. So Oksan. Interesting. So then easy displacement. We have Chichi, Otosan, Chichioya, Chichioya, and Sofu. 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 Otto. 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 And to oh, this one needs a second. Yeah, Sujin. Sujin. And Go Sujin. So Go Sujin. We move to Kodomo. Oops, that is the wrong direction. Kodomo. Kodomo. Musko. Musko. Sume. Mago. So Mago modifier. And then Mago stands alone. Is it Homago or Komago? Komago-san. Probably as much as we can get for tomorrow. And then oops. Zaitaku. Nin use for nin and sai. Wait. I gotta make sure my sai is. Yeah, that's sai. And then last but not least, our 3 this isn't too bad, since we're familiar with the phrases already. Itekimasu. Itekimasu. Iterashai. Iterashai. Taima. Akairi nasai. Okairi nasai. Okairi nasai. All right. Okay, so oh wait, I know I missed stuff as well. I definitely missed stuff. We forgot. Oh wait. Yes. Because of Shinseki. So Shinseki. Shinseki. We won't incorporate Ryoshin, which is kind of it would be paired out with Ryoshin. So Ryoshin, Shinseki. So what are the new characters? No problems with Zaitaku. Zaitaku. Otto. Tsuma. Tsuma is okay. Otto. There's a chance I might had an extra stroke. Otto. And yes, so Can Soul stand alone? Where's Soul at? No. So Soul. Soul. And Oksan. Oksan and Chujin. Oshijin. There's Musume. Go, Musume. Then Mago. We're gonna end up dropping Mago probably. Alright. I think that's good enough. I have it sorted out in my head. Don't know if it's gonna look like this tomorrow. Probably not. Oh, I keep thinking of more things. So these two then will separate into Oji and Oba. Oh, and there's still more actually. We also have wait a minute. Hold up. What am I looking for? I'm looking for not using these characters? It was not. It was using these then. No, it's not. Hold up. There was more. Oh yeah, it was. Okay. So there's also have Oji-san. And Oba-san. Now I think that's the rest. Although they're repurposing, so not too bad. So what does that look like? You have my mother, my father. A different my mother and my father. Maybe like yours and theirs. Osan or Kasan. Then you have the grandparent. Soul Bobo. Tofu. There's Oji-san and Oba-san. And I'm going to take a jab that tofu bowl is I'm surprised they don't have that. Which probably the 3 characters put together. Just place these together. Tofu bowl. Wife and husband. 2 ways. Wife and husband, 2 ways. Head of the household. And shinseki, relatives. Oji and Oba. And the kids. Kodomo. Kodomo. Musuko. Musume. Grandkids. Mago. Alright. We'll see how much we remember tomorrow. I feel like it's pretty okay. I think the one-offs are going to be difficult. There is kind of a relationship in stroke between Otto and Shujin. That's tough. That's yeah, that's tough. Okay, that's going to be our working organization for tomorrow. Okay, so what can I say about today? What is a take home for what, 4 hours? That's a quite long time for new vocab day. Probably gonna be roughly another 3 or 4 hours for Chinese. What can I say today? I think as much as the conversations are interesting, I really think that a constant, like, I don't know what it is, but I don't particularly resonate with conversations regarding like trying to objectify learning experience, but I guess I can understand the attraction. I will largely stick to my responses though. People talk amongst themselves. I don't think I don't think I reach a particular resonance with individuals who try to objectify a learning process without like trying to distill the learning process without understanding like individual motivations and perceptions. So lots of times it's like, oh, you know, what is hard, what is easy. If, in my opinion, if one is so preoccupied with that type of thing when you're talking about something, I feel like a lot of times the discussion lose sight of what is interesting and what makes language learning very personable, let alone useful, right? Do I learn, like, for example, lots of the assertions tend to be from that perspective. It's like, oh, you learn language for a reason, and that reason often comes off as a pragmatic reason, and that kind of follows from someone who may try to quantify a language by hyper objectivity. And to me, that's well and good. I mean, there are plenty of people out there trying to do that. Personally, that makes it very predictable, consistent, very poetic, right? Being being an incredibly pragmatic and objective-minded person, the pattern of questioning and the pattern of discussion, especially in talking and echo chambering, it's fine. I find it not as intellectually stimulating, since we're not talking about people's own individual experiences. It's kind of often a projection of oneself, like hoping oneself, like, oh, you know, I find this because this is similar. I find this because of this similar. That's great and all. In the end of the day, rather than concerning about constantly talking about what is harder, what grammar structure, what pronunciation, how you validate or measure what it's like to be a certain proficiency or something like that. I kind of like the idea of, hey, tell me what your day is like, you know? Like, what are you currently learning? Or what, like, is there something that you use your target language for that you want to talk about? As opposed to like having a stick measuring contest most of the time. I think those type of things, there are definitely plenty of people out there, plenty of individuals who learn things with that perspective in mind. I don't particularly resonate with that too much, and I like to believe that I'm offering a different perspective on how to approach language learning and engage in target language. Constantly talking about how to quantify things kind of takes the sales out of the enjoyment and hobby and the interest in it. With that said, there are people who think that's the most interesting part about language, right? Or like may think that is the most interesting part. Personally, I don't. So probably that's more of a personal preference. So when you go and discuss about that thing, it goes without saying for me, whether you struggle or you don't, when you struggle, it can be both positive and negative, or it can be indifferent. If you struggle with something then and you think it's negative, then I would like to think you're more inclined to think of it from an objective standpoint. If you're struggling with something, that means you're not making any progress. When I think about struggle, it means you're engaging in something that you otherwise could choose to avoid. So that's a whole different perspective. Like, do you avoid things that are difficult or do you avoid things that are easy? Well, like, I do things because I'm motivated to do so. It's rarely ever a concern about whether it's difficult or easy. And also spending tons and tons of time, in my opinion, making arguments in which we all can pretty much appreciate that individual variability can play a substantial role. I prefer to just hear those, in my opinion, I prefer to just hear those individual variability. I don't want to say just, because it's actually, I take it back. I'm going to retract the word just. I want to hear those individual variabilities. In the end of the day, it's a conversation between people and their experiences, not an attempt to sound profound by reductively reducing that, like, not even adulterating, but removing that adulteration away from evaluating difficulty. If you think it's hard, I would love to hear how you evaluate that it is hard, not some attempt to convince someone else or project someone else that if you quantify a specific thing because you decided that that's important, that is what makes it more difficult or easier. I prefer to say, you think it's harder, and you've tried it, and things with harder grammar is harder for you. That to me is far more profound and informative than trying to make overarching statements and trying to summarize. And at the end of the day, anyone who's experienced would probably beg to differ and have some stipulations and conditions, right? If they don't, then I'm more concerned on the idea of how they could easily do that. Ultimately, someone who has incredibly cursory knowledge and inexperience would be more inclined and more readily able to categorically do things like that. Because in my opinion, they are more likely to not have firsthand experience or any sentimentalism attached to any particular language. Much like asking someone to not incorporate languages that they already learn into the current language that they are learning, or learning multiple languages as though they're separate from each other. That's something that I probably won't be able to empathize with. Perhaps someone else who's a lot more compartmentalized can negotiate that. It's kind of like the idea of which language came first, which language came second. All those things are going to be incredibly wonderful to hear and learn from people who actually have those experiences, as opposed to indulging yourself in theorizing what could be, what is, or what, like, that's probably not my jam. So whether complex grammar systems are more difficult or consistent grammar systems are easier, boy howdy, I can tell you that certainly varies. Even then, I have this idiosyncrasy, for example, when someone says, oh yeah, it must be really hard to write. It must be really hard to write a different writing system, seeing that you use Roman characters since you're an English speaker. I'm like, I actually happen to enjoy learning the character system, the Hanzi and the Kanji far more. It encapsulates far more meaning than the Roman characters. So does that make them harder or easier? And hyper-objective people would probably reason that there are more strokes in Hanzi and Kanji, but therefore purely objectively they would be harder. Yeah, if you say purely objectively, as in you remove the human element from it, then yes. More strokes, less strokes. More vocabulary, less vocabulary. More rules, less rules. Whether the language is more difficult to learn or easier to learn, now you're talking about humans. Unless you really think that humans are born equal and they all have the same experience and you can control for that, right? Trying to think of it that way makes me think that people can come to conclusions about, like, oh yeah, English is the default language because it has these properties. I don't think that's how natural languages come about. There's a reason they're natural languages. I can definitely make a concession if a conlang, like a construction language, a constructed language that had the properties that people think are the parameters that guide the difficulty of a language, take hold and replaces all the current natural languages, then maybe I have a easier time agreeing that concerning yourself by quantifying language has some tangible pragmatic use for myself personally. So that's probably the take-home message. having fun, being motivated, being creative, as opposed to constantly going back and forth, determining whether you have more insight or the other person has more insight because you know how to quantify language. I mean, I haven't spoken to too many linguists, but I'm sure that conversation would be amply interesting to soon-to-be linguist. I'm a pragmatist in this case. I have no background in linguistics, and personally, if a person is able to learn a quote-unquote very difficult language, that's amazing. If a person learns a very easy language, that's also amazing. And I'm here to be encouraging and showing that I rarely ever talk about it. And the only time I talk about difficulty and ease and whatnot is actually external. So hopefully I'm not the only one in this boat where learning can be a passion, not something to be objectified. So we'll see. So go out there, not concern yourself with difficulty because you're like we're talking about hobbies here, right? Not necessarily things you have to do. So I would choose the thing that you're most emotionally invested in. Otherwise, it'd be kind of weird. It would be kind of weird to think that things you love, I mean, you could be really lucky that the thing you love is the most objectively ideal thing for you to do. I didn't choose Japanese because it was easy or hard. Constantly focusing on that is probably one of those things that stop people from doing things in the first place. So hopefully that is a sentiment that I want to encourage people to not be too fixated on. And go out there and do things. Make amazing things. Right? Alright, so gonna change gears. That's a wrap for the Japanese session. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Until next time for the Japanese, mata ne. Ja ne. Right. I'm gonna change gears here. I'm gonna get up and stretch a little bit before we head on to Chinese. Thank you, thank you. Alright folks, welcome back. It is day 90, Duolingo Chinese. 欢迎大家好. So, we concluded it's new vocab day, right? Does that actually say identify tableware? Oh boy. Welcome back, Sub-Zero. How was the gym? We had some interesting additional questions, which was very relatable to what we talked about during earlier before you left. I sent some I sent some commonality with the way you might be picturing your career choice at the moment. Or not later. Let's go on. Oh, just people that are really really interested in thinking about like how difficult things are, and then what is the trade-off. Wow, not necessarily considering the component of one's own goals. Jim was alright. Yeah, like the thing that you were negotiating, right? You're not quite sure where you're gonna go, like thinking about the statistics regarding the outcomes of pursuing electrical engineering versus software engineering, and then deciding by balancing your passion and the objective nature of the potential success and opportunities afforded by your decisions that you can make. Very similar, only this time it dealt with comparing languages again. Very, very classical. Classical decision making. Alright, so let's review. Unit 24. What the heck was Unit 24? It's definitely not tableware. Wasn't hobbies. I'm getting notes of... Oh, it's time. Time and other things, among other things. Here's a funny little deep cut into like commentary, like commenting online. There was a time when Sub-Zero, I don't know if you read lots of comments or like video comments, but it's already starting to morph. You know, the as a mechanic for 10 years kind of clause, you know, like that kind of common Americanism that's happening, where most of the comments, whenever someone like makes a comment, they would start with as a X for X number of years, comma, this happens, right? Like, I'm impressed and stuff. For whatever reason, that kind of is the classical way of trying to provide credibility to the comment. And then now it's morphed. Now I'm seeing a lot of examples where it's more like I recently seen the top voted as a, you know, it'd be like a clip about a mechanic or something, or like an EMT, and the first comment would be, as a, you know, as a medical professional for 368 years, I am truly impressed with it. Like now it's getting outrageous. It's getting out of hand now. So those types of comments are coming about, and to me, that is what I'm highlighting about how people try to measure experience by stating experience versus demonstrating the experience. And obviously it's very difficult to demonstrate experience in a comment, but you'd be sometimes I am quite impressed by how people word and phrase and communicate with the language that they have. Yeah. Maybe a little less so than nowadays. It's just the idea that if you put a number on it or you can quantify something is sufficient to sound like you understand what those numbers mean, or like how to apply them, make them useful to other people, right? Oh yeah, you know, I've been doing this for 16 years. Like I know I'm like able to understand everything I consume. It's like you can understand everything you consume. Interesting. It's very different from saying, here's what I know and here's what I don't know. Your observations about things is very fascinating. I haven't considered that. I like to propose that this is how I view these things, as opposed to, oh, you know, I understand all this stuff, so take it as someone who understands all this stuff. Take it from me. Like, this is much harder. Okay. Well, it's difficult to trust someone who's so certain about themselves. And you know what I mean, Sub-Zero, when I mean, what kind of person are you talking to if they're so sure about themselves? I know how much you dislike me. I don't know if you dislike me saying that all the time now, where like the more you know, the more experience you have, it's unlikely that you become more and more confident in the way that you think, right? Like, or in the way that a lot of people think or wish it would happen. Konbanwa. Konbanwa, Blair. Konbanwa. I want to say something, Blair, to you, and hopefully wait, hold up. Konbanwa. I don't know if anyone wanted to tell you, or perhaps you'll have it have noticed already, but konnichiwa and konbanwa, they have ha at the end. It's kind of like the wa particle, or the wa particle. I'm not sure if, like, if it was obvious or not. Just thought I don't know if you noticed yet. How long have I been using Duolingo? Well, for Chinese, this is day 90. For Japanese, oh, okay. I was just curious. Because I don't actually know if there's something that I don't understand. Yeah, just double checking. And then 190, and it's been 194 days, fourth arts for Japanese. And I would say it's about an average, for Japanese, it was about an average of 3 to 4 hours a day for Duolingo streams. And then for Chinese, it's been largely around 2 to 3 hours average for Duolingo streams. So if you add that all up, that's probably how long. So let's say if we just do Duolingo as opposed to separating between Japanese and Chinese, it's about 6 hours average days. So we just take the 194 and times 6 would be a reasonable approximation of streaming Duolingo. It's about 1,164 hours. Now, I have to be honest. that we have to subtract only, I would say only like 60 to 70% of that time is actually using Duolingo. So maybe 800 hours of Duolingo total. I'm running down because over 30% of the time I'm talking to people, so I'm not actually using Duolingo. And then there are various times where I deliberately spend time having Duolingo in the background, but it's a platform to be talking about language learning or learning in general, really. And we talk about like life and burnout and whatever learning a language elicits. Yes, yapping time. I concern myself more with the well-being of people engaging in activity more so than the goal of the activity itself. I think if I can make someone feel great about doing what they do, it's kind of irrelevant how competent or how long it, if that helps. I would rather be called out. You have mentioned it a few times. I just don't think I realize it fully. Oh, okay. You would rather be pointed out? Okay. Because I wasn't sure. Because sometimes I think when you get that aha moment, it helps me. Like I enjoy those aha moments. Like where like 2 days straight I wrote something incorrect and then suddenly like it comes up again on Duolingo. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on, I think I messed this up. And those are the ones that I remember really, really well. So I know sometimes it can slip through forever and it can be ingrained, but honestly I don't mind that either. What is something? Oh, have you watched Rick and Morty, Blair? There's a good example of Rick and Morty in Rick and Morty about like being very like astute, but at the same time things can fall in the crack, and it makes for funny moments. And I kind of like think of it that way. There's an episode. I'll just set it up. There's an episode in Rick and Morty that deals with English, like English idioms, right? And the English idiom is, because I was listening to Sleep Japanese and they all had the wa, so I was like, it's not konban. Okay, I do enjoy Rick and Morty. You remember the episode where it was revealed that Rick kept erasing Morty's memories, you know, where they do the memory dump, like, and then he had an embarrassing moment. And one of the embarrassing moments is when Rick said, oh man, we shouldn't take things for granted. And then Morty was like, granted? Rick, you do know it's granted, right? And then Rick, and then basically, you know, Rick erased his memory. That's kind of what I mean by that. Like, I still think it's really funny when those things come up. I don't take it as a form of like potential embarrassment, but obviously Rick went out to preserve his image to Morty as the intelligent, you know, scientist and super thing. I don't think I have that type of insecurity, and I figured like because of that I might have strongly considered perhaps, you know, it'll work out. I'm a very workout kind of person. Yeah, konbanwa. One of those things. Just blame Japanese people, heck. You know, just blame them. Why did they change the wa in? I'm kidding. Actually, there is an explanation to that too. All right. Anyways, let's get back to Chinese. 几点钟 Uh-oh. Uh, 几点钟 Let's do like Oh. Do I need 是? I think I need 是. Uh, 现在是 10 点 10点 加一课 which works 课 what is 课 yeah 现在10点10点加一课6点上课人wait oh it's not quite clear oh no that's fine that line's too long6点上课讲 doing some vocab don't have other right 爱比较晚 like 很早很早太早了right 太晚and this one's very special. I'm not sure if it can be used with one. There's提早提早 Snake is fed. Snake? You have snakes too? Cute. Pizza in the oven. What type of pizza this time? I gotta check the tone of this later. Okay. Wait. I think? Yes. I think. Meow. I know. Meow. Meow. Benjung. Hmm. 小时，小时，几个，几个小时。诶，读，读，读中文，读中文书。有有一点儿，有一点。Oh, my stomach rumbled. A pizza. A ball python. Aw. These people, sorry, my stomach rumbled. 有一点儿，有一点儿，有一点儿难。有一点儿难。我说错了。错。错。Oh, that's the wrong radical. 错了。我说错了。I'm omitting subjects because Japanese do be hitting hard. Kidding. 不会。不会写。不会写。会见。会见老师。会见老师。Hello there. You need a break from kanji learning? Well, hop on board and learn some Hanzi with me, Ika. You can learn more kanji by reading, trying to read all these characters with your kanji learning. And then you're like, wait a minute. This isn't kanji. But you know the kanji characters. So that's cool, right? I found that a lot of people found it quite, those who already learned Japanese find it quite stimulating by trying to figure out, like putting the puzzles together on being reminded of all their kanji while I'm writing Hanzi a lot of times. 会见老师。会见老师。 这个这个季这个季这个季这个季是什么意思？意思 sorry 意思This is very nice. It's just me going, ooh, a kanji, another kanji, like it's candy. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you earlier, but were you talking to someone? What did you think of HAAT? Why am I'm drawing a blank. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank. Can you? Yeah, I'm drawing a blank. Give me more. Mika, give me a little bit more. Oh, it stands for all Japanese all the time. Oh, so there's an acronym for that? Basically giving up English and only consuming Japanese for a period of time. Yeah. What do I think of it? I'm not going to beat around the bush too much. You think it's scientifically untested. I'm not going to beat around the bush of this one. I briefly talked about how I spend most of my time in a multilingual environment, right? I'm constantly in a multilingual environment, and I think it takes more effort for myself, not scientifically tested as well, right, to separate the two, then consume the two simultaneously, like together. So yes, that also implies that my attention will be divided between the two, or the three, or the four, etc. However, for me, the amount of time that I would spend trying to separate them can be just as significant as the amount of time it takes me that I would gain per se to successfully separate them. So what I mean is, if I sat there and forcibly separate the language, that in itself will take, in my opinion, just as much time, if not potentially more, to reach my state of mind regarding my use of language. I have been asked by a lot of people to say the all Japanese all the time thing. So like I have been approached even to this day, like one of the most common questions, someone's like, oh, actually I just got this question briefly. Can I speak at a native level, right? And my honest answer, and this is the most honest I can be, is that it probably won't. It is very, very unlikely to happen. The reason is, pragmatically speaking, I don't practice that. So, to relate it back to all Japanese all the time, it's gonna be, to me, it's never going to be all Japanese all the time. However, it doesn't mean I'm not always thinking about Japanese, like as much as I can. So now it's kind of a middle of a road situation. I won't be fluent in Japanese. I certainly won't sound like a native, but I will most certainly sound like a person who can converse in Japanese comfortably and honestly have no insecurities regarding about how will they notice. Will they notice? That's kind of one of the comments. Whenever someone specifically asks me, oh, do you feel comfortable having a conversation with a Japanese person or a Chinese person in this case, since we're learning Chinese, and as opposed to saying, oh, do you think you're fluent now, or do you think you can talk in a native level? Those are two very different questions, right? And they come from two very different frames of mind. And for myself, I tried to answer as politely and respectfully, at least I think. I'm still working and trying to refine my answers to these because they're very common questions. My inclination is that my English doesn't quite sound the same as a lot of people because I also think of things in a different context, like a different word order and whatnot. And certainly learning Japanese have affected my English structure and thoughts. Like, I can't tell you how many times I giggle whenever I say, oh wow, that's hard now, isn't it? I haven't said isn't it in quite some time, like in that way. And you know exactly what I mean if you learn Japanese in any way. It doesn't even have to be Duolingo, right? Yeah, desu ne. Or not even desu ne. It's just desu ne or ne. Any ne, it's isn't it, right? So when I say that, I'm like, wait a minute. Hold up. What's going on? That is very weird, isn't it? So to me, I think Japanese is impacting my English. Awesome. My English is going to impact my Japanese. My Japanese is going to impact my Chinese and vice versa. So the whole like all Japanese all the time, I think if you love Japan and you only want to be Japanese, or like you want to be that, go for it. It's awesome. For me, I have to explain that over and over again to especially Japanese learners. It's not the same in Chinese. I actually, like, what I mean is it's to a lesser extent in Chinese. Actually, so many times when I'm talking to someone who knows Chinese, they often talk about other languages. When I talk to like someone who's learning Arabic, or like someone in a background Arabic or Spanish, they often talk about multiple languages at once. They're not often concerned, like it doesn't strike me as a concern for purity or concern for like compartmentalization. Like, oh yeah, you know, and then you get the insecurity side of things as well. Like someone would worry about like, oh yeah, but what if I don't sound good enough? Like, what do you mean you don't sound good enough? I'm gonna tell you now, at least in my opinion, if you haven't spoken a lick of English and now you're speaking English with me, I love that. Keep on doing it. Do it anyway. I can understand you. That's my favorite part. It's not the same for other people. And there is obviously cultural there are cultural differences. So oftentimes I'm often on the side of the minority opinion. Like putting language comprehension first versus what makes you self-expressive and want to learn the language in the first place. Like, for example, I totally understand that you have to get some level of proficiency and some level of understanding of the rules. However, there's this very philosophical paradox that's happening as I'm going through my language journey. When someone asks you, okay, when do you become fluent? Or when do you, a lot of people would arbitrarily, like nebulously, relate subjectively to themselves and say something, and I totally agree with this. As if I'm able to effortlessly or maybe like naturally express myself, like be able to accurately express myself. And I thought about that. I actually thought about that when I was talking to my friend, one of my best friends yesterday. We were catching up after 1 year of not talking to each other, right? Or not having time to talk to each other. And the idea is that, okay, so express yourself. Okay, so if you don't want to be Japanese, then how do you accurately express yourself in Japanese? You could make an argument, well, you're going to try your best to be Japanese and then express it through that. I'm like, well, what do you lose in that process? Or what are you exchanging in that process? Like, I don't, honestly, for me, if a Japanese person deliberately noticed that I'm a foreigner, that is what I'm trying to express here. And I hope that they can appreciate and understand that I'm a foreigner that also speak their language to some extent, to an extent that they can understand me. And that's enough for me. So, all Japanese all the time, that is not a natural state that I sit in. And I hope that there's enough mutual respect from my point of view that I don't like offend people, while at the same time we can all enjoy that the Japanese language is pretty awesome, and also like the Chinese language is also pretty awesome. So that's kind of like my sort of like my thoughts about all one language all the time. I think it comes from a very passionate place, but it's also coming from a place of purity. And language learning, to me, philosophically, is quite the opposite of it. I see language learning as a beautiful thing because people are willing to not only speak one language, right? So if you get into the mindset of like, I only want to speak all Japanese all the time, then that strikes me as a person who wants to abandon whatever or transition away from whatever they're used to, right? And then ultimately those people would have a less appreciation for English. In fact, a lot of times it's dealing with a cultural transplant and assimilation versus a cultural synthesis. So I don't want to stop being American. I don't want to stop being Chinese, right? I'm not like, I want to participate and be interacting with Japanese people, but as a foreigner, as someone who is, that's my natural state. So yeah, I like consuming content that's in all Japanese. That's perfectly fine. I've been doing that for ages, since I was 5, since anime, right? And even then you could argue, oh, but that's not pure because you watch English subtitles. Like, yeah, that's the natural state I am. Is it going to stop me from learning Japanese? No, because I leverage it. Other people think it's interference because they only believe in all Japanese all the time. Am I going to learn slower? There's a chance. It's so hard to compare someone's mindset, like account for someone's mindset versus another person's mindset. If I cloned myself, I would say reasonably a person who's my version of myself that's reading English subtitles and then like looking up, looking down, listening and all that at the same time, probably slower than someone who like removes the complete subtitle and only immerse in Japanese the entire time, right? I totally agree with that. That's like pure objectivity, and that's perfectly fine. Will I be happier as my English becomes rustier and rustier, and my I'm embracing more and more and becoming something that's a different thing? Yeah, probably. Either way, who knows? I might just give up on English. I don't know yet. But for now, it is incredibly highly unlikely that if I make a Japanese comment, I will very likely make a Chinese comment, and I will very likely make a comment in English. Sometimes you might hear me say all the things in one sentence, and that's probably blasphemous to most people, or like a lot of people who believe in that type of thing. So I want to humbly, I want to apologize, but at the same time hope that we can coexist, right? I hope the world is big enough to know that I mean no offense, or I am trying my best not to. However, if the language is about expression, then there's more, in my opinion, to expression than fully assimilating another language by abandoning your current language or isolating your current language. I want to create more than that. I want to be someone who speaks multiple languages, not one, or not favor one over the other. That's kind of, you might, like, many, I concede that many would think that that's not possible, and I agree with you. That's probably not possible. It doesn't stop me from trying. I will continue to make people interested, at least in my opinion, or indirectly interested in Japanese and Chinese, because when I learn Japanese, I think of Chinese, and vice versa. I want people to be interested in English because I'm learning Japanese and Chinese and I'm discussing it in English. I don't like the idea that there's plenty of other people you can go to where, like, oh, I want to learn Japanese. This person only speaks Japanese. Fair enough. There are plenty of those. I want to be that person who's like, it's okay. Use all the tools you have. It might be slow going, but at least you'll appreciate things in English and whatever you have available to you. I want the bar to be lower, and I'm going to do that. Or at least I'm going to try to do that. You've gotten so much joy from just the beginner stages of learning Japanese, learning kana, kanji, recognizing kanji in sentences, learning words in kanji. I imagine. Me too. It still haven't ended. Today is new vocab day. So usually on new vocab day, it takes like twice the amount of time for me to stop yapping about things. And I'm not even talking Japanese, Chinese. I'm just yapping all the time. That's when I get a lot better. I can't possibly see pushing a certain elitism on others. Yeah, like, I think there's a place and time among your own collective. So if I'm viewed as a second-class citizen because of something, that's perfectly all right. You don't have to interact with me. At least I think. Now, the problem arises when someone thinks that you are encouraging other people to be lesser. Now that I have had before. Just the idea that I'm having so much fun and using Duolingo so often has elicited some pushback, because people want to believe that Duolingo doesn't work. And so when they see me using it, then that's their opportunity to use me as an example of it doesn't work, right? And honestly, I can't tell you if it's working or not. I can tell you one thing though. I've had fun in the last 194 days. So I guess it doesn't work the way they want it to work. However, it's certainly filling my passion or my hobby about learning Japanese. And I'll keep it that way. I haven't had fun, you need to not have fun too, kind of thing. Yes, exactly. You need to take it seriously. I think that's the phrasing I would use. Like, you're not taking this seriously, and that's the subtext. You what you have quoted is what I hear or what I think I hear when someone says you have to take it seriously. It's like, oh, well, you're not taking it seriously. Like, well, it's not my job to learn Japanese. So honestly, if I'm having fun, I'm taking it as seriously as I can. If I'm not having fun, then I'm definitely failing on the serious part. I guess my really snide comment or respond to that would be, I'm seriously having fun. You know? If you aren't seriously having fun with language learning, you can share with me and I will try my best. I promise, I have no guarantees, but I'll try my best to make it so that we have fun together. Because you're not on Twitch because you have to learn something. You're on Twitch voluntarily. The last thing I want to do is to show someone like, oh yeah, you're learning Chinese and Japanese and you're like swearing and like being angry at learning and being exhausted and stuff. I can't show that. Like, I'm not here to show that. I'm gonna be real with you. If I'm tired and exhausted and don't want to study, I'm not going to stream me learning. And I want people to remember, like, I want to encourage people, like, when I'm off stream, I'm recuperating, I'm recovering, I'm doing all the things that most people think being serious involves, right? What do you have to be serious about? Your life, your health, your mental health, right? Your both physical and mental health, exercise, sleep, those things, be serious about. I totally understand. They require objectivity, lots of objectivity, and lots of consistency. Your job, that's very important, to be objective and super serious and like holding up standards. I totally get that. If you're here to talk to me, I love language learning. It's not my job. I'm not gonna be like, oh man, Duolingo doesn't make me hit my mark on the job that I must perform. No, I'm gonna say I learned something today, and that's fun. Can you tell me how you're having fun? It doesn't have to be Duolingo. I'm not offended if you don't like Duolingo. You don't even have to tell me you don't like Duolingo. Just tell me what you like. But the elitists, they start with knocking you down first and then telling you something. So that it's less and less frequent now because most people believe that I quit within like the first month. They have waited and abide their time and thought like, oh yeah, in 3 months you'll realize you've wasted your time, you didn't like learn anything, and then you'll quit, just like all the other people out there who think that learning Japanese is easy and you can leisurely not take this seriously, or etc. That has happened already multiple times, but it has become less and less frequent now that it's been of quite some time. Now the typical person comes by and asks me how long have I been using things, how much I have learned, and have I done it yet? Have I ascended to fluencyhood or nativehood? And I'm sorry to disappoint. Not that I want to sell myself short too much, but I have no aspirations to ascend to fluency or native. I have aspirations for hecka fun for the foreseeable future until something else interests me even more. That's all you can do. Not me coming up on 3 months now and still enjoying it. Yes, the road is long, but at least there's a road. Listen, Blair. One day, Blair, we're gonna invest in some off-road like wheels. We're gonna soup up your vehicle And occasionally we're gonna go off-roading. You know, take the scenic route, Blair. Sorry, I kind of hijacked your analogy. You gotta. Hey, in the next 3 months, you never know. You might do some off-roading, Blair. It'll be fun, right? I kind of off-roaded your Korean, didn't I? So that's my bad. I totally off-roaded your Korean learning though. Off-road language learning extreme. And you can decide your own road, which is even better. I know, right? Just chart your own path. Okay, that's enough like cheesiness. I've already too much cheese. Let's get back. Today is Yap Day though. Today is really Yap Day. You did? I'm actually glad. Oh, well, I'm glad to hear it. Lack of a better word. Because you did start with Japanese, so I'm happy to hear that you're continuing to pursue what you originally wanted, like what you shared that you have done before. Alright, so Unit 23. Where are we going with Unit 23? Not health. Not position. It was like transportation and stuff. Okay. Okay, real talk though. Let's. This is the serious me talking. I know this is gonna be a Debbie Downer because when you ever take something like this in face value, for those people, I'm gonna say this out for you guys. If you ever surpass me, right? Or you already surpass me, and you know better than me, and you're still here, thank you. I really appreciate it. If you need to leave me behind, do it. Absolutely do it. And then come back and show me how well you've done. Because not only would I not be insulted, I would be quite proud, actually, to have met someone who is far more exceedingly ambitious and productive than myself. There's a difference between jealousy and envy and pride outwardly. So I don't get jealous and envy of people who exceeds past me and tell me that that's the whole point of teaching. I actually love when people surprise me and do things well beyond my capacity. That's the whole point of being human. Like, it's incredible what other people can do. I'm only doing the best that I want to do and I could do in order to be a vehicle for other people to say, hey, I've outgrown you. What is a teacher but to make sure they're to whoever they inspire or whoever they, you know, even affect to eventually grow and outshine you. Honestly, it's not a competition to me. I don't need any validations. I want the people who need validations to get their validations. I've had a tiny Japanese travel dictionary for literally a decade and I can actually say it's useful now. Aw, that's awesome. Get better and leave you behind. No, I'm dragging you down the road in my car. We're in this together. Again, we've already made this like you know, implicit contract that maybe 2 or 3 years down the line, oh, we're totally just gonna be like jamming back and forth in different languages. It's going to be fun. I just imagine this incredibly romantic like future. Like, just think about what it's going to be like 2 or 3 years from now, where all of us, if we manage to keep each other motivated and consistent, we're just gonna be like, someone would come in and they'd be like, oh, hey, this is cool, and then suddenly we'd be talking in Japanese. Wait a minute, why are you guys talking in Japanese? It's like, wait, now you're talking in English. It's like, why are you talking in half English and half Japanese? Like, what is going on? And that would be so awesome. That's personally my vision. I think because I don't have enough commonality and common macro language, I can't do that right now. Like if I just decide 那講胡椒話，你我快點樣講話，冇嘢佢我聽到我係講點樣，right？ Like 我那頭講話冇嘢佢我係怕我我冇朋友講中華話，一下內咩我講是我依類，right？ So it gets really difficult and kind of lonely, right? And that's what learning a language is about, right? Like, you don't have to start off knowing the same language, but you can most certainly end up with a common language. There's one person that was typing a comment back and forth. They speak Russian. So they only know how to type in Russian, and they've been using Google Translate, right? They've been using Google Translate for English, and I've been using Google Translate for the Russian. But there's one thing we have in common. We type to each other in Chinese. You know how that's so cool. Like, to heck with native. Like, I know. Sorry. I take that back. That was a little direct. Like, I get the whole attraction about like native, like, you know, native speakers wanting to communicate with native speakers, but think about having two different languages. Like, as an English speaker, it's so hard to have that experience. I kid you not. Like, as an English speaker, you don't get that opportunity. Most people who aren't English speakers, they learn English and then they have that experience by default. You know what I mean? Like, because like most people are learning English as the common language, so then they immediately start connecting using the common language. But they both speak different parental languages. And for the first time, for a while, that is the coolest part. Now I've had opportunities to communicate with native Chinese and Japanese through like text and thing every once in a while. It was even, I think it was also awesomely cool that not only did I get an opportunity, I talked to someone else using a language that's not common to either of us. Because of the popularity of Japanese and Chinese in various spheres, I was able to tell this person something in Chinese, and they were able to tell me something in Chinese without using either of our common languages. And that to me is pretty sweet. Russian's one of those on the back burner that I love to learn heritage wise. I see. Interesting. Anyways, I thought I'd share that a little bit. Like, to me, I know this is going to make people turn their nose up, right? Turn their nose up. They might see it as like being a weeb or something like that. But here, what we have now, right? Where we like ramble and talk about, oh, do you think Japanese people do this or do this with this phrase? And so this is real, in my opinion. This is the community aspect that will keep someone consistent and motivated. It's not, though, in my opinion, it's not the behavior where you're saying like, oh, go suffer in the corner and go suffer in the corner, do it for 3,000 hours, and then we'll determine if you have the right to be part of our community that suffered the same way. I totally get that though. It's like a rite of passage. Well, let's just say someone once told me that this was not gatekeeping, but it really is. Like, if someone says like, I can't be part of that language learning club because I didn't do specific things and I can't speak fluent and native like Japanese, that's perfectly fine. I'll stay out of that community. That's literally a gatekeeper, or figuratively a gatekeeper. some of the people, in my opinion, just as they call me delusional about not taking Japanese seriously, I can honestly say at least I know what gatekeeping is. Right? I don't want to be part. I don't have to be. I don't want to be, but I also don't have to be part of a community. Hello there. That Korean. Oh. Focus on me. I can't read, unfortunately. I'm gonna call you Bogeso. Boge. Okay. Speaking, is that Korean? It kind of looks like Korean, but I'm very inexperienced outside of staring at kanji and hanzi. Boge? Hello. Hello there. It's Korean? Okay, okay. Well, there you go, Blair. I found you a tutor. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm kidding. But are you learning a language as well, Boge? How are you? What brings you to the largely English stream for now? Because I'm not competent enough yet to speak Chinese. Kind of. 我说一点中文啊，汉语说一点。您 okay. I'll keep running around this while we gather our thoughts here. 您 okay. Just as a description for anyone new here, you're learning Korean, English, Russian, Ukrainian, Chinese, Thai, Russian, and Korean. Wait, you said Korean? Okay. That's a lot. That's a lot. Hi. May I ask what motivated you to learn all those things? I'm not that fluent at all of them, but I'm trying to. Ah, okay. That's really admirable. I think the largest group that I can possibly think of, if you give me another 20 years, I would say probably okay with Fujianese, Mandarin, Cantonese, Japanese, Spanish, and that's it. That's it. We're not going beyond that. No. Oh, you're originally from Turkey. Okay. So, where do you reside now if you're originally from Turkey? Sorry, I might be misinterpreting that. Does that suggest that you're somewhere else now? I'm from the United States. If it wasn't, you can presume things. I speak American English. So in the United States. There are I think there are quite a lot of content creators who are from the United States who might be in different countries. I imagine, like Japan. Wang Ying. Sub-Zero, listen. You're an indecisive people, okay? One of us. Okay. Sway. So how do you juggle all that? You're also learning German. So how are you juggling all of it? Okay. How are you working on it? They 随便。随便。随便。可以，可以。Oops。可以。诶，所以no 需要所以需要。The amount of time I said tamago at the store today when I could finally ID a food I knew in Japanese. Tamago. Do you have you gotten gyunyu yet? Like gyunyu? Or in other words, miruku. What else could you identify? I mean, you were in a restaurant with sushi, at least sushi offerings, right? Oh wait, did that restaurant, that ramen shop, the ramen ya you were at, did it have like Japanese in it? Did it have some like kanji in it that you could recognize? I don't know if they're purely English where you are. I think it's been a while since I've looked. Like, I've been to a Japanese restaurant and see if they included like kanji and whatnot. Mang. It sadly did not, but I was on the lookout regardless. I'm pretty sure I had some other customers speaking Korean, but I couldn't be one. You do not plan at learning at all. Duo says you should practice, and I'm practicing. I also have some friends which are native in languages that you're studying, so you practice with them. Oh, okay. May you follow me on Duolingo? Sure. Sure. I can follow you back. It's the same handle. My name and my Twitch and all that stuff is the same. So give me a heads up and I'll follow you back when you get there. I'm gonna continue finishing this for the time being.怎么走？怎么走？怎么走？ 做出租车出租车这样 Oh yeah. It's been a while. We've been working on Japanese for 194 days. So yeah, we put in some time. Most of the time is me writing on screen though. Gong. 故宫故宫故宫汽故宫汽车故宫汽车故宫汽车酱 The verbs in Japanese are starting to get you now? What do you mean by that? How are they getting you? What did they ever do to you, Blair? I'm kidding. What kind of verbs are we talking about here? The saucy kind? You know, those kind. Okay. So, 地铁酱. You're mixing up which ones they are. Oh, okay. An early one that I feel that comes up quite often is yomu and nomu. Yomu and nomu. It's largely because if you squint hard enough, like if you're not squinting hard enough, sometimes the text can be like yomu and nomu. Hey Reese, hello again, studying Chinese along with you today. Nice. What are you studying right now, Reese, for the Chinese thing? Oh, and I'm gonna follow whoops, that's settings. Ah, there he is. Eggman. Oh, Buko. Oh, all right. There you go. Yomu, is that sleep? I don't know it. Yomu is read, and Nomu is drink. Yes. Yeah, Yomu is read. So sometimes if you don't squint hard enough, here's like a art thing. When you think of blobs, right? When you look at blobs, so this is Yomu. At least this is my interpretation of why occasionally it occurs. So, oh, I can't do this on an art program. I would shrink it. So this is Yomu, which most of the time the ending doesn't matter because the ending will be mas, right? It will be me. In both cases, there'll be me. So the thing is, there's a very distinct line sometimes separating these two. So what I mean by that is, if you're an artist, like if you're prone to artists and you're not paying attention, like if you're doing art, a lot of times one of the tendencies is to look at the relative density of the characters. And if you're looking at the relative density of the left and the right and like the way it curves, like the general shape, Nomu and Yomu can be quite, like at a glance, it can be like, it has like characteristics that are very similar. So I typically would say those are one of the earlier ones. Not that if you look really closely, right? Like if you like really go into it, then you'll know they're different. However, it can really, that density, the way we like look at relative density of strokes, and then on the outer edge, those strokes are very similar. Okay, mostly vocab at the moment, but a little grammar as you work through the Zero to Hero course. Interesting. Hang on, Zero to Hero course. What is this thing I'm talking? What is this you're talking about? Zero to Hero. Oh wait. Oh, zero to hero? Oh, this thing? Interesting. Zero to hero. Sorry, I read that like it was Japanese. Zero to hero course. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's how you first familiarize with yourself with Hanzi at first, and get into trouble with kwai and the different kwais. Yeah, kwai and kwai, or la. One's actually often kwai la as opposed to kwai. I do lessons based off of the Chinese HSK series. Fair enough. In Korean, nomu means a lot. Oh, you mean like that actual... I had no idea. I didn't realize that there were character overlaps between Japanese or these characters. Especially if you're disregarding the earth radical. I keep seeing it in everything. Oh yeah, so you're talking about like radical things. Common ones are definitely left side. So since we're English, right? Since we're English, left side radicals that come up a lot are you have plenty of these like different radicals, but I'll write some of them out like these for this this. Yeah, there are quite a lot of left side like radicals. Oh, Korean has hanja. Oh, that's what, right? Is that what that is referring to? I see. I think the most notorious ones are probably this and this. And I think you might have one pair already with this. And then this one comes up quite a lot because it deals with like speaking and naming and stuff. And the hand one comes up a lot, but I'm not sure if your Wanikani is providing that side of things. And this deals with like a lot of early eating things. Yeah. I like writing. Sorry. I'm kind of nerding out to writing right now, because I think most of my writing bleeds into my understanding of like I like doing this. I think this is probably one of my favorite parts. Writing stuff out. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Wong. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah,只是不准下车开门 Guanmen. Wait. Just kidding on that last stroke. Whoops. Guanmen. Yo. 酒店. Right. 酒店. Whoops. Changdian. And Yifu. Yifu. Haha, stroke order, it's important. Yeah. You gotta know your direction of your strokes and how, how many strokes you need. And I know it's out of context. Please, this is a family-friendly stream, okay? You gotta know how you stroke your characters, okay? Not those type of characters. The written characters. I feel like this is starting to turn into something else. It kind of reminds me of, there's this one YouTuber that I've been watching because he has this way of like turning everything into slightly inappropriate, but he says it so nonchalantly. But he talks about like fitness all the time, like fitness and nutrition, trying to dispel like misinformation and stuff. But he just throw these out nonchalantly all the time, and I just realized how bad that sounded. Wait, no. Stroke order, it's important, Stroke order. I think that's it. We're good. This is good enough review. New vocab day. Hang on. Let's just double check on all our characters. Yeah, so we're leaving Unit 23 behind. We're gonna have to start doing reviews soon for our big review day. Day 100 is coming up, and day 200 is coming up for Japanese. So we have to prep our review day for the last 50 days. To be fair, after a while of writing with correct stroke order, you'll begin to internalize some of the patterns. At least I feel like I did. Still wrote like crap though. Yeah, Denver. That's exactly. Actually, my stroke order provides me meaning as well. Yeah, I attach meaning to my stroke order now as well. Like sometimes I forget like what this means, right? But if I wrote it out, it reminds me of what it means. But there's a lot of patterns, like this and whatnot. You just kind of get you can also internalize, instead of only internalizing, you can use that internalization to attach meaning. Big color review? Yeah. You need to clarify. You meant I write like crap, right? Your writing is beautiful. No, Denver. Keep at it. Keep at it. My review day, our like, we're gonna dispense with like vocabulary and grammar. We're just going to write kanji, and for the Japanese review and Hanzi. I think we have enough kanji that I think I can remember. So we're just gonna have a page filled with colorful kanji the whole time. We're just gonna write a bunch of kanji, as much kanji as we can in like a reasonable like hour, like 2 hours or something, and see if we can make stories, talk about them. That's basically what we're gonna do, because like kanji is out of control. Like what I mean by that is out of control in a great way. And I'm probably gonna do that with Chinese. There are more characters for Chinese, so I think it might be too many to cover. So we'll like pick some favorites or something. It'll be fun. It's in 6 days. I have to prepare like some comments in 6 days. The 200-day review, the 200-day Japanese review, and then the 100-day Chinese review. Like 6 days later, 5 or 6. Big times, big times. I'm excited. It's also gonna kill my stamina, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Identify tableware. Oh, we can finally say things like bowl and plate. Checha? I wonder if they use like double. Oh, this might actually be cute. I don't know in Mandarin how often Mandarin use doubles, like double words, but I can imagine like checha for fork. So we're gonna be doing doubles, like onomatopoeia wise, like the cute, like Japanese onomatopoeia wise things where you're gonna have doubles, like gaga, baba, mama, didi, that kind of thing, maybe. Or even like diminutives, like wangyang, like a small bowl, as opposed to a large one. Let's see. Okay, identify table. Where? Okay. 请给我我们五个 Wait. I don't actually know. That's a new character. What is glass? Let me think. Hold. Boy? 杯子? No, there's no way that's it.
请给我们5个杯子.
Oh, 杯子. Oh my gosh. They went with the other one. Okay. 杯子. Sorry, I was using Fujonese. That's all I got. 杯子.
请给我们5个杯子.
杯子. We don't have 杯, so 杯子. Can you give me a bowl? One? It might be one. It's probably one. Let's see. 可以给我一个碗吗?
可以给我一个碗吗?
Okay, it is one. All right. Shashingo throws me off because of the ka at the end. Oh yeah, understandable. Blair, those moments when you talk about like how Shashingo, when there's like a particle, like there's a kana at the end or the beginning, like a common character used for kana, that's when you start appreciating, in my opinion, appreciating kanji, because kanji separates that a lot of times. So you don't like, oh, okay, well that it's part of the previous word or something. In my opinion, that's kind of like your norm, like you're having an experience that I've had for quite some time. Not that other people don't have that experience. I'm just saying I do. I totally feel ya. Can you use chopsticks? Cha-cha? No. Chopstick. What's like doi? Doi. So what does doi sound like in Mandarin? Do? I love guessing. 你会用 Oh, is there some hints in it? There's kwai in there. There's kwai, and then there's part of shang too. No. We're just gonna go with 叉子. Maybe it's 叉子吗?
你会用筷子吗?
Oh, 筷子. Oh my gosh, it was kwai. Okay, sorry. I'm getting a little hyphy. But there's kwai underneath, but I didn't know if it was gonna be the dominant sound. Sorry. I'm getting a little too excited. Like I didn't know if they were gonna modify it, because you can see kwai. I love this about Hanzi and kanji even. When you see enough characters, their sounds are similar because you recognize enough shapes, like enough patterns. And it's true still for Japanese, only it's, onyomi and kunyomi can put a ripple in it. But generally speaking, once you like build enough like a foundation, when you see shapes and similar shapes, it's both true for Japanese and Chinese, where like, okay, it's got to be like something like kwai, but there's like other radicals, like maybe it got tweaked a little, so it's like, you know, and sh with a kwai, and then you like combine them, or like a sound that actually exists, right? Like instead of jian, it's shin, because it's like jin with something on top of it. Then it becomes shin, right? That type of stuff is really satisfying. Yeah, it's so satisfying. I love that you can do that even when you don't know what the heck it's supposed to sound like. It's kind of like what is the closest thing? In English, it's the principal thing in English, right? When you learn how to pronounce the things, when you put them together, it feels great when you kind of guess what the English word sounds like, because there is a little bit of guessing with English too, because the English pronunciation rules just get thrown everywhere. So whenever you like nail it, it's like, oh, it's like this, and then you nail it, it feels great. So that's kind of why I'm so excited. Sorry, a little hypey right now. Yeah, have you noticed that reading the news article, having kanji is much easier to read since it's just the particles? Yeah, exactly. It's either the particles or the conjugation of the adjectives or adverbs, and then the rest of the words are like relational words, like kara, made, you know, to. Like they're not, you know, they're all relational words, and that's pretty much why I eventually like, you're like, yeah, kanji is, the writing system's awesome the moment you get kanji everywhere though. Anyways, what was this? Kwai, right?
你会用筷子吗?
筷子吗? Oh, that's nowhere near. You know what? Doi. Doi is for chopsticks. Doi. 筷子. 筷子. Okay, what juice do you want? Juice. We have guo juice. I mean, it kind of looks like water though, and it's also it's part of shema, so it's probably shui. It's probably still shui. So it's like 你想要什么瓜水? It's probably still shui or something close.
你想要什么果汁?
Oh, 汁, never mind. Just kidding. I was just taking a ballpark. It was like what you call it? I was thinking of sha. And then you remove this and put shay, right? You put water, and I'm like, it's probably something like sha something. I'm like, I'm just gonna take a guess. It's probably close to shay. No, it's not.
你想要什么果汁?
汁. Oh my gosh, it's 汁. All right, it's fine. Fine. This is the fun part. Your plate is on the table. 它的 plate. 它的 plate. 它的 plate 在桌子上. Okay. This is how Mandarin gets you. The guessing can only take you so far. Nah. The guessing gets me farther than you can ever imagine. Getting it wrong gets me farther too. You have no idea. It's the effort and the enthusiasm that counts. Getting it wrong makes it even easier to remember. You should try. Like I encourage people to try it sometime. Like having something tell you passively what it is. Like for example, like if you clicked on this, right? At least in my opinion, if you clicked on this first,
你想要什么果汁?
and then you heard it and like, oh, okay, that's what it is. As opposed to what I just did, where I'm like, wait a minute, let's just collect something. So what I notice is going to help me remember what these characters are. Like Bei is ki. I know Japanese. Bei is ki plus bu. So if you have ki and bu, you'll know Bei. Right, I haven't thought about this one yet. Oh, there's the part with ma. This is the left side of ma. Like ma in like 号码 versus I can't even make out what that is, so we can't do anything. And then we have kwai with the bags. Kwai with the bags. I don't know if anyone understands what I mean by the bags, but anything that has a bag or a ball or something have something like this. And then this one is obviously, I guessed it completely wrong, but I will always know it as water. Water plus what? What water? Because this is shama. So shama. I'm thinking of this specific one. Or no, it's this one. It's definitely this one. And then what is this one? I don't have anything. And I don't have plates. Banzi. No. Wanzi. No. Is it one again?
你的盘子在桌子上。
盘子. Man, that's not. I don't know that word.
你的盘子在桌子上。
盘子. Interesting. 盘子. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. Let's read this. Measure words. Okay, you've already seen ge, right? We already seen wei. Right? Use as measure words for people, for example, right? 那个人, right? 那个人 in some way. Here's some measure words you can use to describe things that aren't people. Right? Bei. Wait, is this the same bei? No, right? Oh no, we had ping. Ping was the other one, the bottle. Well, actually, no, we had bei. Bei. 两杯水. Yeah, we already had bei. It's fine. And kwai. Interesting. Kwai is for piece? Oh no. Wan for bowl. Okay. Piece of what? Oh, a piece of cake. Oh. Interesting. 蛋糕. That's probably 蛋糕. Oh yeah. 蛋糕. This is written here. 蛋糕. 啤酒. Oh yeah, 啤酒. You know what is weird about beer in Hanzi, in Chinese? It always reminds me of pea juice. You know what I'm talking about? I'm sorry for all the beer drinkers out there, but generally when I think about beer and when you drink a lot of beer, all you have to do is go to the bathroom because it's a diuretic. So whenever I think of 啤酒, whenever I hear that, I think of beer, but I'm thinking of urine because urine looks like beer, or beer looks like urine. Sorry if I ruined the language for anyone, but yeah, this is before I learned Mandarin, so like before I learned what pinyin is and all that stuff. But I've always thought of the word for beer as pea juice. 啤酒. It's almost like pea, like golden alcohol, right? Golden alcohol, or yellow something. Family friendly stream, right? We're gonna keep it family friendly, but think about golden, golden liquid, golden waterworks, golden water sports. Yeah, 啤酒. That's my imagery whenever I think of beer in Mandarin. And then this is 蛋糕.
半块蛋糕.
蛋糕. And 蛋糕 has to be here in our lexicon, because when you go to Chinatown, you go to the nearest bakery, you get a piece of cake or a whole cake. And actually, 蛋糕 is very generic. It doesn't just simply it's not like just cake. There's quite a lot of things you can describe as dango. I would love to try different regional beers though. Please, no golden anything. And then we have what, beef noodles? Oh, 牛肉面. And this is a very specific thing. I'm not sure if anyone's have beef noodles, but I'm thinking of a very specific one. And the one that I really like is this Szechuan version of beef noodle soup. Szechuan beef noodle. It's really just called Szechuan beef. But every time I hear 牛肉面, my mouth is already salivating. You're too hungry for this? Go get something to eat, you little goober. Oh wait, it's really late. Do you eat late? Like heck in 3 a.m. 牛肉面. Alright, let's get to our lesson. Nah, you're trying to cut down a bit? What, are you a little... Is Sub-Zero getting a little pudgy? Just kidding. Kidding. Okay, Okay, it's just sure. Oh, and we can use pinyin on the first day. We also get pinyin back. Okay. I still can't really make out what that is. No. Okay. What was this? It was in our guidebook, right?
What?
No. What? I don't want to talk about this. Is P. Not that P. The other P.
Meow.
Meow. Did I write meow? Oh, I wrote meow incorrectly. So I gotta correct that. I wrote meow incorrectly. I wrote meow as this. I got the right radical incorrect on my review, on my recall. Yeah, it's meow. Okay, I gotta make sure I correct that later. Meow.
P.
That seems okay. And
Jump. P.
E. Well, aren't you a interesting looking character? E.
Meow. One.
Two. Oh, you know what? Do. I feel like do is also gamble. This is read, but I feel like do is also gambling.
Zhi.
P.
One.
Oh, I thought it was connected. Okay. Probably this way. Yeah. That's probably it. Okay.
One.
Man. Sorry, I'm having a bit of nostalgia. I still remembered when it took me a while to write a character. Like, it took me a while to like study the character when it first shows up. Man, what a blast from the past. It wasn't that long ago, really. Okay, it's about 3 months ago. That's kind of a long time.
One.
我要一碗牛肉面。
我要一碗牛肉面。牛肉面。My stomach just rumbled again. You know what's funny about this? I'm curious. I haven't asked anyone who's learning English, like specifically like really early stages in English, but when you read this, right? As a person, well, not, I don't want to, as a person, my parents who like have very limited English skills, right? Whenever I describe to them what it says in English, sometimes you'd be thinking like, wait, is it like noodles that are beef? You see what I mean? Like beef noodles. Like is it saying the beef are in like strips, like noodles? Because it's not saying beef and noodles. You feel me? And here's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing though. Oftentimes, the names of the dishes ends up having additional words, and that's where the English comes in, right? It's not noodles that are made of beef. It's beef and noodles. So, however, the funny thing is, the reason why this seems normal, in my opinion, is that in Chinese, that's what this is. Like when you say 牛肉面, you're saying beef noodles. You're not saying 牛肉和面, like beef and noodles. So I always like the idea of when I'm like reading old school menus, you have like beef and broccoli, right? Beef and broccoli in English, but it just says beef broccoli a lot of times. Actually, it says broccoli. It actually says broccoli beef. So broccoli beef became beef and broccoli, which is really funny. This is the deep cuts in language learning, okay? This is the deep cuts in language learning. Yeah, broccoli beef, which it's kind of like this, where I don't know if it's like, I don't know enough Mandarin to know this. However, from the limited ideas of food, like menu food, certain things are ordered in a certain way. Like if you said 面牛肉, it sounds weird, like saying broccoli and beef all of a sudden, or cheese and mac, right? Cheese and mac. Imagine going up to someone and saying, oh, I want some jelly and peanut butter. I want a jelly and peanut butter sandwich, right? Or I want a tomato bacon lettuce sandwich, as opposed to a BLT sandwich, a bacon lettuce tomato. And I feel like this is a funny thing to hear too. It kind of reminds me of all the years that my parents like operated a restaurant, and I stared at the menu for so long. I'm like, wait. Anyways, so whenever I describe something, oh, have you had a bowl of beef noodles? And I've always wondered, when someone thinks about it, like if I say beef noodles, what do you think of? It's actually beef in a noodle soup. That gets people banned from the kitchen. Reversing the names. I've done that before. I've done that like deliberately before. So this is actually beef. So it's a form of like marinated beef or roasted beef. It's usually like where chashu, right? Chashu would be like pork, and then it's placed into a noodle soup. But it's called beef noodles, which is really funny because in English that's exactly what it's translated to. It's beef noodles. It's kind of like saying when I have to describe like, oh, what's lo mein? Noodles. It's like, but what's the like the low main part? It's like stir fried noodle. Like, and like, well, how do you know what it is? It's like, I don't know. You called it for so long that's just it. Like if I say like, what's a Kleenex? It's like that's just it. Here's one other for Chinese. Here's one other. My parents call a very specific thing, which I think now people refer to it as bok choy. As in, what I mean is things like bok choy, like veggies. My parents call them Chinese broccoli. That is legitimately what my parents use as the translation for bok choy and stuff. Chinese broccoli. So because it's so common as a really healthy leafy vegetable that tastes nice, that it's kind of like broccoli, but it's Chinese. So they call it Chinese broccoli. And for the longest time, I always get like my mindset, I get like debated by them calling it Chinese broccoli, because then I start thinking about broccoli, and then when I look at bok choy, it's like, what the heck? Bok choy is amazing, but it's nothing like broccoli. And it's like that for Vietnamese dishes too. Yeah, it's pretty much to me, I think that shows how compact, like the difference between like how explicit like English, right? English is a descriptor language, right? I think someone has said this before, and it's stuck with me. English is a very descriptor language versus like this one. So you just say this so often that at some point it means something very specific. You mistook bok choy for leek today? Oh, I can see that, actually. I can see that. Like, for example, one of my favorite vegetables, it's called ngai ai. I don't know what it is in Mandarin. Ngai ai. Actually, maybe I do. Hold up. Hold up. I'm just gonna type gong xian cai. Gong xing cai. All it says is hollow. It means, yeah, gong, hollow, heart, xin, xing, gong xing cai. So all it really actually says is hollow heart vegetable. And do you know why it's called hollow heart vegetable? You see, you know the stalks, right? The best part about these, they're called water spinach. So in English, you refer to it as a water spinach because it looks like a spinach. And the reason why it's water is because it grows, the environment it grows, or quote unquote, the environment it grows in, and it's largely contained, it holds like water where it grows. Because this type of water spinach, the stalk in the middle, it's hollow. Hollow heart vegetable. Or body. It's either heart or body for the word. So the body of the vegetable is hollow. So it's called gong xing cai. That's, and I'm like, okay, well, there's got to be other vegetables that have hollow bodies, right? Like, yeah, but if you're gonna say it, you're referring to this very specific vegetable. And it's like, okay, well, all right. It's easily, I'm like, if mac and cheese was your childhood food, or like PBJ or grilled cheese, water spinach is like, water spinach is fantastic. Unfortunately, you have to get them like very specific places. I've never seen small bok choy, just a huge one at the store. Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean. They're kind of still a little bulbous near the end, though. Anyways, well, y'all. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna starve again. Let's just keep going. Xiang Jiao. I haven't ever said banana before.
香蕉
Jiao. Okay. Alright. At least I didn't go with banana. Sorry, Japanese joke.
香蕉
香蕉. How to say banana in Fujianese? Oh, Bayou. That might be a Cantonese word. Actually, Bayou is probably closer to Cantonese. Let me see. Banana in Cantonese. No. Wait, oh, that's Mandarin Chinese. Oh, no, it's not. They don't. I don't know where Bayou comes from. What the heck? I was gonna say, in Korean is also banana? Oh, okay. Good to know. Okay, so never mind. It's not Cantonese. I don't know where Bayou comes from. I don't know.
香蕉
Okay.
我会去超市买香蕉。
我会去超市买香蕉. Okay. I will go to the 超市买香蕉. Bananas. I call them bananas. That's how Americans pronounce banana, bananas, okay? Fight me. No, I'm just kidding. I call them bananas though. No cap. No cap. No cap. Bananas. Okay, we're good. How did juice go? 果汁 Oh, right, tone 2. My bad. This becomes a tone 2 because it's next to this. 果汁 Yeah, 果汁 Okay, 果汁 德国 Oh yeah, right. Not Japanese pronunciation. 德国 Dude, this almost sounds like the country, as in like this is the country, like the best country. Not just kidding. Sorry. 果汁 It's probably duh for like Deutsch.
你想要什么果汁？
你想要什么果汁？What do you want, juice? No. Okay, hold up. What juice do you want? I'm telling you, English is it's going. I must preserve the English. 你想要什么果汁 Okay, what juice do you want? I make so many errors in English right now, so we gotta make sure. What juice do you want? I has cheeseburger, indeed. Okay. Alright. 德国 德国. That's a very different looking duh.
他的爸爸是德国人。
他的爸爸是德国人。德国人。I've already forgotten what the theme. Oh, tableware. How does this have anything to do with tableware? I see a knife though. 他的爸爸是德国人。
啤酒。
I know. Pea juice. I know, guys. 啤酒. I know. Don't worry. I know. How many beers did she drink? Well, that's an interesting question.
他
喝
几杯
他喝几杯啤酒。他喝了几杯啤酒。She has a rough work day. Yeah. It's kind of interesting though. Here's a funny question. If you have to ask, like here's a situation, contextual. If you have to ask, when someone asks, how many beers did another person drink? You have to presume that person probably had a lot of beers, if you know what I mean. Like typically you don't ask if you can see that they only drank one, right? But man, immediately my mind is like, oof. I could see a scene, you could see a scene where like here's the counter, right? And then there's like a bartender right here, right? And then you just have one person hunched over, right? Just seated here, just hunched over. And you're like over here, right? You're over here. Like how many beers have she had? And he replies, lots. Sorry, I forgot to learn how to give. All right. There we go. Yeah, the scene is always gonna be sus. And then let's put like an empty stool here. Right. And then we put the table here. Some flooring here, right? Maybe put a clock here. Mirror in the back. With some like, yeah, something like that, All right. Okay. 给我们三杯啤酒。Okay. We like to drink German beer. Duo, clever. So they linked it with quote unquote table beer, like tableware, by talking about cups of beer, but they specifically also connected it with German beer, of course. Now let's talk about stereotypes here. German and beer. It's a point of pride. I mean, like, not that I know a lot of Germans. I feel like 50% of the people I know either are actually people in Germany or like maybe like Austrian as well. And then the place that I live in the United States, it's the largest denominator in terms of heritage. It's the largest denominator here, next to like Irish. And then for the Asian persuasion is probably Vietnamese and then Chinese. We would like to drink German beer.
我们
Not that it's a big percentage, relatively compared to like the German heritage. It actually even constitutes as there's a minority, there's like a group designation for the people who are German, and they go by like it's very awkward. They go by like Pennsylvania Dutch, but it's a long story. Nice. I used the Lingo Dear Chinese skill for a long time, and they were not as smooth connecting these topics. Oh, yeah. I mean, they could have not used any of these topics. I like that they do. It doesn't matter. For me, it is kind of fun also to connect them yourself. However, they do it. They do it. You gotta read between the lines here. We're getting cultured. Okay. 我们想喝
德国啤酒
Sorry. Alright, we gotta get moving.
高
Gao. You don't look anything like Gao. That's fine.
高
As in pastry. Or like a dough.
高
Oh.
盘
Pan. Oh, now that I look closely. Interesting. Nah, not good enough to relate.
盘
Pan. Not to be related to pan as well.
快
Why?
快 高
Go. Does that have anything to do with cutting? Probably not. Oh, wait.
刀
Oh. Oh, that is knife. Nice. Yeah, dao. That's definitely knife. This is definitely knife. And the reason, and this is kiru, or cut in Japanese, and it has the same radical. Pretty sure this is knife. Dao. I'm pretty sure that's knife.
盘
Pan.
碗
Pan.
刀
Okay. Dao. What are you again?
盘
Pan.
之
快
高
刀 Glass 杯子 Yeah, 杯子 Sure.
杯子里没有水
杯子里没有水没有水杯子里没有水 There is no water in the glass. The glasses. Man, if you guys are not having as much fun as I do, you gotta work on it, okay? You gotta work on it. when you're doing these things, you gotta have as much fun as I do, alright? Then you would never have to worry about discipline, you know? 杯子没有水. Maybe glass or glasses, but we'll just go with glass. Plate. Oh yeah.
盘子.
盘子. Interesting. 盘子.
你的盘子在桌子上。
你的盘子在桌子上. Plate is on the table. 桌子上. Okay, 刀. Knife, right? Knife. Okay.
请给我刀.
请给我刀. Sorry. I don't think it's necessarily an intrusive thought, but I just think it's funny. Please give me a knife. It was I giggled when we learned how to say that in Japanese too. You know, sumimasen. Sumimasen, not give me, but it's more like sumimasen. Knife wa, you know, knife wa doko desu ka? Right? Like, excuse me, where's the knife? Right? Give me a piece of coffee cake, thank you. Oh my gosh, that's such a deep cut. They chose coffee cake of all things. I don't okay. Not going to generalize too much, but coffee cake, that's a real big thing at a Chinese bakery. Like either that or you're gonna hit up the nai cha, right, the milk tea. But man, coffee cake.
What?
Yeah, coffee cake. It's like I had coffee cake before I even understood what coffee was. Because my parents, like my parents really like coffee cake. My mother likes coffee cake quite a lot. I thought that was more of a British thing. I don't know. It's something about coffee cake. It's weird. At least Americanized bakeries, they have some form of like this type of coffee cake. And maybe not exactly the same, but there's something about like coffee. You oftentimes it's more like you would think it's a tea thing, right? Like tea is still unrivaled for sure. Milk tea is unrivaled, but there's just something about coffee cake. Like the westernized thing that got adopted really quickly is, and I can even smell it. Like I can practically taste it when I say coffee cake. Like I can taste it. Oh yeah, the matcha. Yeah, matcha though. Ooh, matcha milk tea. It's not for everyone. You know, matcha tastes like dirt to other people. Well, it kind of does, but it's different, man. I remember a bunch of kids. Actually, there is a goober that I talk to day in day out. I'm like, yeah, matcha tea, and then he would make like this comment. We're talking about a kid that likes like his cookies and cream milk tea. I'm like, okay, all right, you goober, cookies and cream milk tea. Come on, like what? Sorry, it's like an American joke. I'm not sure if I'm not sure if Norway is into cookies and cream. Sub-Zero, do you have like things that kind of remind people of like Oreos, you know, that type of thing, cookies and cream? It seems like that's often used in places to attract like Western palates, especially American palates. Cookies and cream. It's almost, I almost feel like it's kind of like the second to peanut butter when it comes to like the United States. Not that I'm saying other places don't have peanut butter or cookies and cream. I'm actually kind of curious if other places have a prominence of that. But peanut butter and cookies and cream. That is like American palate. It's pretty popular, but I don't think it's the most, and I'm trying to think of another. Yeah, I think peanut butter and cookies and cream typically is like, oh yeah, we include this menu item just in case. Especially if you're having either a Chinese place or a Taiwanese place that serves milk tea. It's a very useful flavor to have to appeal for appearances. Other than matcha. Matcha is a must for me. Matcha is a must. If it's a Taiwanese place, oolong goes a long way. Definitely oolong. I tend to lean on jasmine when it comes to like a Chinese place, or black. Or it's black or red tea. They're kind of, unfortunately, because of nomenclature, they're kind of the same thing. Black or red tea. Hong cha. Okay. Anyways, 给我 one
一块咖啡蛋糕，谢谢。But yeah, it's like, oh, butter chicken. Oh yeah, butter chicken. Yeah, Indian restaurants do butter chicken though. Oh, wait, do you guys have tikka masala there? That is like the American like dish, the like Americanized dish, tikka masala. Retroactively, you know, other places in India might create that dish, but tikka masala is the one that it's like a General Tso's chicken, basically. Tikka masala. Yeah, exactly. There's a pretty big concentration of like Indian transplants where I am. Oh, yeah, I like kormas as well. They are considered very basic indeed. I like spinach korma, actually. The green stuff. I don't know what the word is called. It's something korma, but it's the green stuff. The like the pureed spinach one. And I know, sorry if anyone's eating right now, but all I can remember is I've eaten so much korma, like the spinach korma, that when you go to the bathroom, the toilet bowl is just green. Sorry. I know that's a little crap. But Indian food, like I really enjoyed their, like, there's something nice about the vegetarian. Like, Indian food is incredibly surprisingly very vegetarian friendly. And it's also part of the culture right now. Like a big part of Indian culture, like a big majority, like a significant, I'm not going to say over 50, but a significant population caters to like vegetarian. And when it comes to vegetarian meals, go to an Indian place. Delicious. And if you're into paneer and it doesn't give you gas, paneer works. You know, I get a little bit bubbly, so I try to not inhale paneer. It's like the staple. Every Norwegian just sticks to that and ignores the rest of the menu. Oh no. The butter chicken. Oh no. What about like lentil soups? I like lentil soups. Chai tea on a warm day is pretty nice. Although the steeped milk makes my stomach bubbly a little. Chai tea tends to use like steeped milk. Kind of blast through my stomach very quickly. Indian food is really good. My parents love it. So it's like I've grown up with more Indian food than anything else. Somehow I wanted you to tell me more about Norwegian food, but that's kind of funny. They have this one side dish with onions or other veggies fried in lentil flour. That's also really good. Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know what it's called too. And it kind of looks like a pancake or like an egg foo young. You know what I mean? Like it kind of also has like, it kind of like frails a little on the outside. It kind of looks like a pancake or something. Like a squishy, like it's slightly puffy and whatnot. I think that's what you're talking about. And an egg foo young, is very similar. It has the same similar concept. It's milk using it's eggs beaten using as the binder, but I don't think they did. And then you use onions and veggies, and then you quickly fry them and then lift them out. And then you put sauce on them, which is basically like all Indian, like a lot of the Indian food, it comes with sauce, and you know, dip it in your butter chicken, dip it in, you know, outside of your tandoori. Sorry, I'm so hungry. All right, okay, we gotta stop talking about Indian food. 给我一块咖啡蛋糕，谢谢。蛋糕，yeah, 蛋糕，谢谢。Even though all my prompts is about heckin' food right now. Pakora? Oh yeah, pakora. Ooh. You know, I know this is an unpopular opinion possibly, but I heckin' love chutney. Like just as a general dipping comment. Chutney? Dude, that green stuff. It's not for everyone who doesn't like tang, dude, but chutney. Oh, yeah, that's it. And then you get a cup of chutney. Just okay, sorry. All right, I'm done. Yeah, mango chutney. Oh, yeah, you can start on, yeah, dude. Okay, all right, we're done. All right. 只有 half. 它只有半块. Oh, interesting. 半块. I didn't realize you could do that. Oh no. I'm gonna ruin this again. Do you guys hear it? 半块. Do you hear it? Sub-Zero. I remember you telling me you've been rewatching something. Wait. Was that you? Yes. Sub-Zero. I think it was you, right? Come on. You know I've heard. You know what I'm hearing. 半块. Come on, Sub-Zero. 半块. 半块. Oh, Reese got it. 半块. Come on, Sub-Zero. What is this? How dare you? Weren't you the one that was like rewatching? Oh no, it might not be. Oh no, never mind. It's not you. Just kidding. It's not you. You're not the one that's rewatching Bleach. I thought it might have been you. Wait, was it you? Sub-Zero, please tell me you didn't get that and you were the person. You're not the one that was rewatching Bleach, right? Someone was. Bankai, man. Bankai. Okay, alright, anyways. Now you want to watch? Oh, that was you? Oh, you're such a pep. You never finished it? I still haven't watched the reboot. Like not the reboot, but the conclusion. The 100-year war. I haven't watched it yet. I'm going to at some point whenever I stop yapping and I find some time, you know. I don't think you've gotten to that guy. Oh no, it's not a guy. wait, how far are you? You're watching it for the first time. Wait, how far are you? Oh, maybe you haven't gotten to Bankai yet. No, you've gotten to Bankai. It's not a guy. Zero. Little pep. You're only like 20 episodes in? I'm pretty sure. Oh no, maybe not. It's close. It's a phrase they yell. when something happens. I won't go anymore. Like I'll let you continue watching. It's almost equivalent to like a Kamehameha at this point, like in DBZ. I feel like it was pretty early too. Yeah, like what's his name? What's the bandana guy? Ibankai's, right? Really early, just to show like the depth, like how how far Ichigo's how far the power distance is between Ichigo and I keep forgetting his name. It's been so long since I've watched Bleach, but yeah, it's been nearly a decade. Yeah, it's been over a decade for me. Yeah, it's been over a decade since I've watched Bleach. You're at the point where Rukia, yeah, Rukia got taken back to the Soul Society. Are you sure he hasn't bankai'd at all? All right, well, I'll let you, when it happens, Sub-Zero, tell me. It's like it's almost like the you might have missed it. It's like the catchphrase in Bleach. Bankai. It's almost like saying Super Saiyan. or it's over 9,000. It's almost like that level. Like if you watch any form, like don't watch DBZ at all, the meme like it's over 9,000 or going Super Saiyan, it's pretty much Bankai. Bankai. It's the hype train, you know? It's the hype train. It's kind of like saying go Power Rangers, you know? Da 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 go Power Rangers. It's morphin time. Sorry. The Power Rangers might as well just say Bankai when they say it's morphin time. Although that's in English, so I don't know how it would sound if they translated Bankai to English. I don't actually know. I don't think they did though. Even if you watch the dubbed version, like I know. Sorry, all the people out there. I might have angered a lot of people, but even if you watch the English one, pretty sure Bankai still stayed the same. It's a catchphrase that they did choose not to change. I'm not sure if the original Power Rangers, when they said it's morphin time, if it was awkward from the Japanese version. I don't know what the Japanese version sounded like. I should really watch Power Rangers in Japanese. Yeah, I only watched the dub in English back in the day. Yeah, so man, it was always Bankai. Yeah, heckin' Bankai. Okay, anyways, sorry. No, we're done. I had better hair back then. I'm kidding. My hair is still about the same. That was a little after when I used to not have black hair. Well, I mean, whoops. Sorry, guys. Did I ever mention that I used to have multicolored hair before I left for college? I had some identity crisis. There were some identity crises. The nice thing about living in a world where smartphones, you know, camera phones and smartphones didn't quite reach a vogue yet, and then you can't have phones in like schools and stuff. The nice thing about that is no one will ever know. Yeah, I used to have multicolored hair. Now we're not talking about like unnatural hair color. We're talking about like my hair, you know. Oh wait, Sub-Zero, I'm not sure if you know this about the United States, but during my generation, when I was a teenager, there was a trend, and it's called the frosted tip trend, where like you would deliberately like dye the tips of your hair. So you let your hair become medium length or fairly long, and then you color. Oh, you do know about that? Yeah. So So let's just say, you know how the beach has different colored sand? My hair color was called sandstone. So basically, you know how some of it's like darker red and it goes all the way to light brown and bright like brown color, and then it goes like as bright as like blonde. That was my hair. Like it was just all mixed up in there. And the only way you can get resolution is that I wore a hair product. So my hair was like really like it was spiked everywhere. So that was a phase. That was a very big mood back in the day. Oh, and I also had blue contacts. Yep, that was the thing. That was the thing. I wore blue contacts. Blue eyes and all. I know this is a deep cut, but it helps that Sub-Zero is Norwegian. And the blue contacts was specifically because only that I know that Sub-Zero is Norwegian. Colored contacts. I think it's coming back. Like people like to wear like different color contacts and all that. I just found that I was trying very hard to fit in, you know? I was trying very hard to fit in. Yeah. I always wore cargo. Man. Oh. All right. You know, like I was that kid with cargo tech pants. They're kind of coming back too. Like they call them urban clothing now. Like urban tech clothing. Like what it got, functional urban clothing. Or maybe they might use even words like tactical functional clothing, where you have like a jacket or like something with so many pockets, you know, like you just have pockets everywhere. You don't even know what to use them for. I mean, cargos can look good though. Oh yeah, that's too much. Yeah, like you have like extra zippers and then everything's reversible, and I'm like, okay. I had reversible cargo pants. And here's a little slight more funny thing. People used to have wallets, right? At some point when you get older, if you're I guess a guy back in the day, you eventually get a wallet, right? And most of the people would put their wallets in their blue jeans, because Americans, right? Blue jeans. They would put them in their back pocket, right? That's the traditional place. No, you know, some people would sometimes like, oh, jeans too tight. They would put them in their front pockets, right? No. But me, I still specifically remembered I put them in my cargo pants in one of the bigger pockets near my leg, and it has a zipper on it. And I still remember how silly it was, because when you're walking, that heckin' wallet just keeps slapping your leg. And I thought that was neat. It reminds me that my wallet is still on me. Oh, I have a lot of vivid thoughts. Like, man, I can't tell you how much mania I had as a kid. And I still have mania. I have many very, very specific, like, what I'm describing is compulsion. Legit way to check though. Yeah. So, it's not like I'm dysfunctional when I was a kid. However, when people talk about ADHD, right? When people talk about ADHD, there were so many things I did as a kid that constantly needed to be something that constantly reminds me of something. Because when I put my wallet somewhere that I can't feel or check, like every 5 seconds or 10 seconds to be reminded, I would think that I lost it. So if you're curious, like the thing I'm describing now, immediately I'm going to say a bunch of people who's high on the spectrum is going to say, that's exactly how it feels all the time. Like, you know, you're doing something and 30 seconds later you're like, wait a minute, did I forget my wallet? And then you would check again. So when I was a kid, I did so many different things to constantly like bombard myself with a reminder. So whenever I wear a watch, I used to wear a watch, I would check the watch like every 30 seconds. Like not like the time for every second. I would just make sure it's on me. Like as though my watch is going to like fly out of my arm or something. I would check every like 30 minutes. I would like tap myself on the arm or like move my arm or something just to make sure the watch is still on. That kind of thing. And that's kind of the thing that I would say I've always suspected that there might be issues like that. Nowadays though, I have a lot of routines that makes it seem like I'm not like always checking on the same thing. The nice thing about live streaming though, you can always constantly look at the chat or something. Even though no one's there, you're still doing it because it keeps you regular. It's kind of like a fidget spinner. That's why fidget spinners, in my opinion, are really brilliant. I remember my first time going to the club shortly after I turned 18. I pulled up in these raggedly sweatpants. Surprised they even let me in, considering there's supposed to be somewhat of a dress code. You wear sweatpants? I can somewhat relate. Every time I set an alarm, I would always double, triple, check the 5 times. Yeah, and obviously, I'm talking about very specific cases. The idea about like attention deficit, in my opinion, and like spectral stuff is how far does it get before it becomes dysfunctional? As in, like, does it occur so uncontrollably and not being able to condition that you become dysfunctional, right? And that's kind of, in my opinion, a way to measure how disruptive it is. And when I was a kid, it was incredibly disruptive. It's so disruptive that sometimes I had trouble following like conversations, right? I had trouble taking exams. Exams were very difficult. Any sound in a quiet place is harsher than being in a noisy place, consistent noisy place to take a exam. Like, I don't know how to break it to people back in the day. Like, I didn't understand what was going on. But if you put me in a cafeteria, and if I did homework in a cafeteria, it was easier than doing homework in a quiet study hall, because any specific sound would trigger my distraction over having constant sound. So it's either no sound at all, or you have like headphones playing brown noise, right? You just have white noise or brown noise saturating everything so that everything's normalized, right? So that's happened. So all these things I'm describing is probably incredibly, I would say it's probably incredibly relatable to high functioning people. And you work it out. Not that I'm saying I don't know if I've always been curious. I would see a specialist just to find out maybe one. But yeah, it is brutal when the social norm is that people take exams in a quiet place. Like, holy heck, is this so brutal. Like, being in a place where I can hear my thoughts is brutal. Nowadays, it's not so bad. It can be pretty devastating though. That's why I keep myself busy all the time. I think that's something that a lot of people, even if they don't have a form of like behavioral compulsions or something, keeping yourself busy is a excellent way to channel productive energy when otherwise you can be driven to mania. If I sit in a room for too long without having an active thought, that can be a little crazy. I did try to meditate though. I have tried very often to find ways of meditation. Anyways, there you have it. Mania for days. If you think that, if anyone thinks that when I stop talking I stop thinking, it never stops. It never stops. Like, can you think of a blank canvas? No, I can't. That canvas is so messy, you have no idea. 他只要方块蛋糕。It's one of the things I've been using to, connect with people. Alright, sometimes you just gotta talk to yourself in your head to hear what a real one has to say. Yeah, fair enough. If you put it like that.
What?
Whoa. The mania is real though. The mania is real. Now here's a caveat. Here's a caveat to all of this. It does make it so that hectic lifestyles, high stimulation stuff, situations where you're multitasking and you're having lots of rapid thoughts, regardless of accuracy, is a non-issue. At the moment you have to try to focus on something, stay consistent, and never make an error, that's when I'm in trouble. Like, so oftentimes when people say like, oh yeah, well you made that same mistake again, and oh yeah, like why did you make this mistake even though you got it like 80 times before? It's like, you have to understand, it might seem like I'm doing it once, but I've done it 100 times in my head. That's it's a way to illustrate it. Like, if you think that, oh yeah, I learned this, right? I learned this, like tongue is sugar, right? If you think that after tongue leaves the screen, I stop thinking about tongue, it's usually not that case. Like, I'm playing it over and over in my head. Sometimes it's in a way that it prevents other information from coming in. So you gotta, if you're constantly having to work like that, you kind of get used to figuring out how to take advantage of that, at least in my opinion. You do the same though, TBH. I'm always in your thoughts. Oh, you're always in your thoughts. And I also prefer working in sounded rooms, but more on a comfort level. For exams, you like it being quiet. You're such a normie. Quiet room. Oh well, okay. I'm not saying a quiet room isn't great. I'm saying if a room is quiet, it better be completely quiet. Not that kid sitting 2 rows in the back sniffling. Not that other kid that constantly making mistakes and you can hear his eraser like scratching across the paper. That stuff drives me off the walls. And and as a kid, you learn to deal with that. You don't burst out or express anything because you're having a test, right? So I spent a good bit of the large majority of my early life learning how to control and manage that. And you know what happens a lot of times though? The unfortunate other person who eventually triggers me over it. Like, if you spend the whole day trying to contain those annoyances like to yourself, and you don't know why it keeps angering you, and then you look around and no one's bothered, like that's kind of the nightmare scenario. It almost constantly feels like you're the only one that's being bothered, and then you try to convince yourself like maybe it's just me, like I could work on it, or maybe everyone has the same problem and they just work on it, that kind of thing. I'm probably describing a lot of emotional and subjective points that quite a lot of hyperstimulated people these days. At least that's how I think happening. Like, you don't necessarily have to be like incredibly high on the spectrum when you get hyperstimulated. So, and when I mean noisy places, I mean consistently noisy. So like droning. If you're in like a I don't know, on an airplane, that drone, I would prefer to take an exam in like a jet engine that is droning consistently. The moment something like breaks the idiosyncrasy, like the consistency, is the moment I lose everything. Yeah, examine a jet engine, you know? It works. It works. Nowadays, technology has alleviated a lot of the things. I get a lot of mileage out of technology, so it's always kind of nice.
买，
我买5
5
块。
块，
哦，我买了5块，5块水果，水果，
水果，
蛋糕，
蛋糕，
蛋糕。Oh, and here's another thing. I don't know if this is the thing for food. For the longest time, okay, I'm not sure if you have this tradition in Norway or where you are, Reese, but are you familiar with the fruitcake thing? Like for Christmas? Like the Christmas or holiday fruitcake? For the longest time, whenever a Chinese person, like when my parents like go to Chinatown, so say, oh yeah, let's go pick up a 水果蛋糕. It's not the Christmas fruitcake. Now you might be thinking, so where does the Christmas fruitcake come in? When I was growing up as a kid, everyone said like they hated this fruitcake. Like they really hate it. It's like they always describe it as like a brick. Like a brick. And it's like kind of mushy and gross and stuff. And they told me they always have it during the holiday. It's kind of like one of those you hate it or you love it kind of thing. So there are people who like fruitcake, like the older adults and stuff. And then my peers really hated it. And I was like, what do you mean? These are fantastic. But the fruitcake that these are referring to are things that you see in like Japanese feeds and like tarts, like fruit tarts that you see, you know, those arranged fruit tarts and stuff. So these are like Chinese and Japanese bakery. So for the longest time, I didn't realize that when they meant fruitcake, they were talking about a very, very different fruitcake. And I was specifically imagining fruit tarts. If you look up a fruit tart, like if you Google like a Chinese fruit tart, a Chinese fruit tart, it's like it's very classical. It generally has no icing on it. It's just whipped. So all the cream and stuff is all whipped. It's kind of really nice. Sorry, digression. I have so many food related experiences. A problem for you was paying attention in class. I would let my thoughts take over. I see. Yeah, Caribbean parents make fruitcake different though. Lots of rum. Oh yeah, that. Yeah, that. It's closer to that. Like the ones where you have like the bundt cake. You know, like it's like a bundt. I don't know what it's called, but it feels like you would soak rum in it. Like that's the fruitcake base that people are talking about. Like rum. What is it? There's like a rum bundt cake. Like it goes in like a pan like this. Right, and you would soak rum in it. That's the other type, and it's like a similar thing, but the fruitcake that is during Christmas is like not as It's fruit instead of that. I've had rum. I don't know what it's called though. It's like a rum thing in that before. I'm a terrible baker, so I have no baking experience. I have no idea what to call those things. Yeah. Okay. So much fun talking about food.
Cha.
Cha. Oh, cha. This is chopsticks. No. Cha. What the heck is that?
Ban.
Ban. What the heck is this?
Liang.
I mean, there is liang in here. That's liang. But liang. And where can you get liang? Okay. Okay.
Zhi.
Shao.
Cha.
Oh no.
Ban.
Ban.
Ban. Liang.
Liang. Liang.
Liang.
Liang.
Zhi. Ban. Shao.
Shao sounds like a these are utensils. A bunch of these are utensils. You don't either? You just eat them? Yeah, exactly, right? Delicious. Oh, one thing that I do remember at a Chinese bakery and a Japanese bakery, like Asian bakeries in general, that's really popular, that has a name that comes from Spain? It might not be Spain. It might be Italian or something. But the Castella. Dude, boy. It like a richer like egg Castella. Oh my gosh. And if you go to like a bakery, they're usually like in this shape with like a wrapper around. And they're like largely just like this with like two wrappers and Castella. Like the bread is here, like the Castella, and it's wrapped around with like four, like a quadrant thing, and you just peel it. It's kind of like a muffin. Like it looks like how a muffin is wrapped sometimes. Castella. Oh, it's so light. Like it's not like gonna blow your mind in terms of intensity. Look, intensity. They also make them in loaves, right? Like loaves. Maybe like a roll, like loaves. You can buy them in a container, like a plastic container, and you can like slice them this way. You know, like a roll, like a big roll. But it's super light. It's kind of like angel. It's kind of like pound cake, but lighter. It's not like pound cake, but it looks like pound. It's super light. You drink it with like naicha, like milk tea or something like that. I'm having like big flashbacks to bakery things.
Cha. Shao.
No. So, cha is fork. This is fork.
Shao.
Xiao? I mean, that could be spoon. Oh, yeah, it is. What the? Office?
办公室.
办公室. What? Where is this? What does? I don't understand how they're gonna link 办公室. Oh, that makes sense. 办公室. Yeah. So, work. 工 like work. Another work, like work dealing with public space, like work, public space, room. 办公室. So office.
Yes. 办公室。
谁在办公室？
谁在办公室？ Okay, we need to faster. Cha. Yep. I say cha-cha, or sometimes like cha, just one, but you can like double things a lot of times, which is kind of, I kind of like saying that. But yeah, 勺子。勺子。勺子。勺子。
叉。
Oh yeah. Don't do 勺子。
谁要插？
谁要插？ Oh my god, you know what's funny about this? This is like the horse and mother situation. If you go to a restaurant and say, 我要插, and you meant 我要茶, you're gonna get a fork instead of tea. I have seen this happen before. This has happened before. Like 给我茶 instead of 给我茶. So you get like a fork. Like please give like 请给我茶 instead of 请给我茶. Please give me tea instead of please give me fork. And these are very different things. And it's in the same situation. And also they can stand alone. So you are very likely to have two different things. And the reason why fork comes up, in my opinion, is because if you're someone who needs a fork, I'm generalizing obviously, oftentimes the chances of someone asking for a fork and they're going to attempt to say something in Mandarin is probably someone who doesn't want the chopstick, if you know what I mean. Or sometimes the reverse. If a waiter, if a server asks like 你要茶吗? Right? 你要茶吗? As in, do you need a fork? Right? And then sometimes in my old, like when I was younger, I'm like, are they asking if I want tea or I want a fork? So does that happen before? I know. I hope I don't scare anyone away from Chinese. It's actually really funny. I think I laugh about it most of the time. 谁要茶? 谁要茶? I just did it. 谁要茶? 谁要茶? Who wants a fork? 谁要茶?
勺子。
勺子。
我的勺子在哪儿？
我的勺子在哪儿? Okay. Alright, now we gotta book it. There's a taxi outside. Oh, is this a review? No, it's not. 那里 no? Oh, wait. 出租车在酒店外. Are we skipping the there is? Probably.
出租车
在 oh no, there is. Oh, 出租车 Really?
酒店外有
Wait.
一辆
Oh, 一辆. That's how they go. Oh, wait.
外有
Wait.
出租车外有
外有一辆出租车。
酒店
酒店 no
酒店
酒店外有辆出租车 Oh no, I don't actually know. I can see two different orders for this. There is a taxi outside the hotel. So this kind of looks like Japanese. 酒店外有 I'm more inclined to say it this way. 酒店外有酒店外 as in outside the hotel 有 there is 一辆 a counter of or a car or a vehicle a thing of car like taxi. There's one taxi. I guess we'll find out. Okay, fair enough. That is an interesting structure. That is a very interesting structure. None of them know how to use chopsticks. There it is. And there it is.
他们
都不会用筷子 There it is. 他们都不会用筷子 Okay.他最近买了 No Yeah 他最近买了新汽车 Right 他买了 Oh
最近
他最近买了新汽车 Oh
一辆
I forgot about the counter
汽车
一辆汽车 Dang you! Oh, is it a different order? Oh, are you little... Okay. I don't think that... And they have a point. It's fine. They have a point. Alright, fine.
最近他
最近
买
了
一辆
新
汽车
Yeah. That's a fair point. Alright, fair enough.
平
Oh, hey, ping. The other thing that I said we had. Ping.
平少张快半平张
给
差亮张平之
Right?
瓶子
Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. This must be simplified. Or maybe not. Kind of looks simplified. Oh, that's totally simplified. Because instead of these, it's just a line as well.
瓶子
瓶子里有什么？
瓶子里有什么？瓶子里有什么？ Now.
鸟
Now. Oh my god. I actually had no idea how to say bird. Okay. Now. Boy. I think there's a different word for now. 嚼样. Oh yeah, 嚼样. Oh yeah, 嚼样 is not even close. What the heck is 嚼样 for? 嚼? 嚼 is not even close to 鸟. Okay, I can kind of hear it. 鸟.
鸟
Oh. I think that's the same character for Ji. He is. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, yeah, Ji, as in like Ji Dan, chicken, like egg. Ji.
鸟
I can see how they're related.
树
Shoo. Oh really? Oh really? Now, yeah. What?
照片
照片. Wait. So we had camera, right? That's related to camera. 照. 照 is in camera. And there's also 拍照. 拍照 for photography. Oh no. I'm thinking of the Japanese. This is a kata. Kata. Yeah.
照片
照片.
树上有6只鸟。
树上有6只鸟。只鸟。In?
只
6? Oh, this is a counter.
6只
Wait. Oh no.
只
I think this might be a counter. There are 6 birds. 树上有 There are 6 birds. 树上 in That's not under.
上
It also means in? I was gonna say on the tree, but huh. It's definitely not under the tree. 树上有六只鸟。
桌子上有2本书。
桌子上有两本书。Okay, it's a counter for books. There's so many in the chat. There's so many in this unit. It's gonna take so long. In and on are weird in English. Yeah, they are. In and on are weird in English. Agreed. 桌子上有两本
桌子上有2本书。
两本书。That's another
本
That's actually another counter, probably. there are 2 books on 桌子上有两本书。
我们的办公室里有100本书。
OK。
我们
的
办公室里有100本书。我们的办公室里有100本书。
我们的办公室里有100本书。Oh my gosh.
我们的办公室里有100本书。
There's so much vocabulary. What's going on? There are also 7 cats in the tree. Okay. Take from what I know, so
树上
也有7 I need a counter. Oh.
7只
Okay, yeah, okay. So you can use the counter 只 for cats too. Okay, 7只猫。There's a table in the room. Okay. 房间里在衣架。Oh my gosh. Another counter. 衣架叫桌子。
房间里有一张桌子在
房间里有wait Did I get this? I want to say this is how I would phrase it. As opposed to like, what's another way to phrase it? 一张桌子在 No, this. Do I need die? I think I do need die. Because this is the location. Like it's saying in the room. So what is in the room? Oh, but I could be flipping them. No, so in the room, so in the room, the location. So in the room of the location, there is 1 table. There are 2 ways with this combination. I'll go with this one. Dang it. Oh, 在房间里. Oh, 在房间里. Oh my gosh, it's in the front. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense. Making there is the presence of it. Yeah, it's 在房间里. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. You can say the table is in the room. Yeah, you can say the table is a room, but unfortunately it says there is. What I meant was if you could say there is a table in the room in 2 different ways. Or in the room there exists a table. That's what this is. Or, oh, you can put, oh yeah, okay.
No. That's what the technically. 在房间里 there exist. Or actually, yo. I don't know where you put yo for is then. This is the way that I would imagine it be to express that. There are 5 photos.
这里
这里
有
这里有5张。5张 is here. 5张
照片。
对，
在
yeah 在房间里有在房间里有
一张
桌子。Okay. I don't know, it's looking pretty grim. I might have to do an hour of figuring this out.
房间在
房间里
有一张
桌子。Wait.
里
She bought a new car recently. Okay.
他
We're almost there. We're not almost there. We have to review everything. And help.
最近
帮忙我一下。Okay. Let's see. 他最近买了新汽车。
一辆
新车。
汽车
Oh no.
新汽车
请帮忙我一下。对。stock response. 对，
屏
张so many counters. Why? All of a sudden they just threw a ton of counters at you.
少
I mean, that makes sense. You're counting tableware, so
少半只
I don't even remember where 只 is.
盘快
is okay.
高
I don't. Oh, 高 yeah, that's
只高碗
one's fine too. 它 is fine.
叉
他只要半块蛋糕。
它只要半块蛋糕。What? Wait. She only wants half piece of a cake? Wait, is that? Oh, she wants half a piece of the cake. Oh, of cake. Oh my, English is wrecking me so hard. I don't understand this thing. It's over. It's time to quit.
刀。
树上也有7只猫。
树上也有七只猫。Okay.
树上也有7只猫。
Okay. 只 is for animals.
只
树上也有七只猫。Half a piece of cake? Yeah, no, it's weird. I don't know.
皮碗
One. Yeah, half a piece of cake. Yeah, I'm not so sure.
量
Okay, 量 was for they did cars. And
他只要半块蛋糕。
他只要 one. Okay, what was it? She wants a she wants half a piece of cake. Wait, she only wants half a piece of cake. Okay. Right? All right. This unit is gonna. No, this unit is wild. Okay. I just get used to reminding us of what it is.
果汁
Okay, 果汁. Oh, 果汁. Okay. That's juice. Fruit juice. Okay, juice. 果汁.
果汁
果汁
Okay, 汁.
果汁
Okay.
果汁
果汁
I yapped too much
果
today.
汁
It's over.
果汁果汁
I blame Sub-Zero
果
for
汁
everything.
果汁
果汁果汁
果汁
Okay.
德国
德国. Oh yeah, that's right. Germany. 德国人. 德国人. Oh my gosh, this is a character.
德国人
德国人德国
德国
人
德国人
Okay.
德国人德国
Okay.
德国人德国
This is a very kind of unique looking character though. Okay.
碗
One. Oh, bowl. That's good. That's fine. One.
One.
One is still good.
碗
Hello there. Bullet. Hello.
碗
碗
Bullet. Bullet.
碗
碗
碗
碗碗
Okay.
碗
So far, that's okay.
碗
Draw quarter.
碗碗
碗
Okay.
Okay.
果汁
汁
果汁
果汁
果汁果汁果汁
果汁果汁
果汁
Okay. 果汁错 Okay.
碗
错
I don't understand how they're related. 错 碗
碗不门吃错
错
对
错
碗
错
错
错快错车碗高
碗碗
吃胖带碗错
错
好快碗带错
德国
德国
德国人
德国
德国人
德国德国人德国人
德国
德国人德国
There's so much vocabulary that I don't remember.
啤酒
Okay, 啤酒 Okay, 啤酒
啤酒
Okay,
啤酒
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 啤酒啤酒啤酒
啤酒
啤酒啤酒
啤酒
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 Whoops, that was squiggly.
啤酒
Alright. 碗
碗
碗
碗碗
碗
碗
碗碗碗
碗
碗碗
碗
Okay.
果汁
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 果汁果汁果汁
果汁果汁
果汁
Okay.
德国人
德国人
德国，
德国人，
德国，
德国，德国，德国，德国，
德国人，
德国，
德国，
Oops，
德国，
德国人。
哎，哎，啤酒，
啤酒，
酒，
啤酒，
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 啤酒，啤酒，啤酒，啤酒，
啤酒，
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 哎，
碗，碗，
碗，
碗，
哎，
碗，
碗，碗，
碗，
碗，碗，碗，碗，
碗，
碗，碗，
碗，
哎，OK，哎，
果汁，
果汁，
果汁，果汁，果汁，果汁，
果汁，
果汁，果汁，
果汁，
嗯，哎，
德国人，
德国，德国，
德国人，
德国，
德国人，
德国人，德国人，
德国，德国，
德国人，
德国人，德国人，
哎，
啤酒，
啤酒，
啤酒，啤酒，啤酒，啤酒，
啤酒，
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 啤酒，啤酒，
哎，
啤酒，碗，
碗，
碗，碗，
碗，
碗，碗，碗，碗，
碗，
碗，碗，
碗，
嗯，
果汁，
果汁，
果汁，果汁，果汁，果汁，
果汁，果汁，果汁，
果汁
啤酒
Oops. What word?
啤酒
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 啤酒啤酒啤酒
啤酒
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 Get more with super.
Sorry. Second win.
德国人
德国人。德国人。德国。
德国人
We need my second win.
德国人
德国人
德国
德国人
德国
德国
德国人德国人
Oops.
德国
Okay. These are very long 15 minutes.
晚
晚
晚
晚晚
晚
晚
晚晚晚
晚
Oops. Over.
晚晚
晚
Okay. Okay. Let's try to organize all these and call it a day. Oh, it's gonna take me like 50 minutes to do this. Okay. So we have... Did we even get chopsticks? Okay, let's just contend with everything that we see here. So, we have 国, right? 国纸, 国纸. So, 国纸, 纸. That's somewhere. So this is 德国人 Sure. Not sure we're gonna replace this yet. Oops. Oh, that's so fat. Okay. 德国人，德国人，德国人。One.
1. That's one of the utensils. So we can pump these up. 啤酒. So 啤酒. So these two are grouped. 刀 is gonna be with 1, right? Now we have 蛋糕. The heck is done at? Oh, is it? Wait. Don is not even here. Alright, I really need to go to the bathroom now. Alright, let's resume this. Okay. So Dao. Whoops. So Dao. And then Dango. Dango. That's fine, but we don't have this character, which is kind of hard to see. So let's go and find it. Okay. Oh, it's that dang. Oh. Oh. It's the same Don. That's why it's not there. Okay. As in egg. Egg Don. Oh, actually, no, it's here. Never mind. Just kidding. Once I was able to see it. Where does this go? This might go in the food category if we have any other food. So done. Actually, I think it's just one. That. Right. Yeah. So. Done. Go. Wait, let me take a look at this. Yeah. Why are these strokes so long? The heck? Okay. Go. Are we in the counter business now? No. Okay. 房子，房子。So wait, I don't actually know. Intriguing. That's kind of new. 房子。So, knit. That, this, down, this. Okay. 盘子。Where's the... So, 盘子。Oh my gosh, it's so random. 办公室。办公室。I don't see sure anywhere. Oh, interesting. Do I have another location? Okay, I guess we're lumping it in with German. So, probably this. Sure. It's certainly not difficult to remember per se. Like how to write it. Actually, let's double check on this. Oh no, it's the middle first. Okay. Alright. My bad. That actually checks out. Okay. Oh wait. Okay, so cha is K. Actually, I think the middle stroke is second. Okay. I'm gonna put cha. Cha here. Oh. Wait. Oh. Xiao Zhi. Wait a second. Xiao Zhi. No, Xiao Zhi. Okie dokie, 小指。 Alright. Xiang? What was Xiang for? Oh my gosh, there's a random bird. Oh, because we have bird counter. Is that even in here? Okay, so we already got... What the heck is yeah doing here? Let's see some counters. Okay. Okay, so this is bird. No. Okay, no. Is Mao in here? Mao? No Mao? No Mao. No Mao. No more, please. No more. No Mao. Okay, tree. I guess we can associate tree with bird, I suppose. That makes sense, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. There are three very common radicals put together. And the last one is dealing with photo. Oh, wait. Yeah, where's... Zhao. 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 Pian. Zhao Pian. Zhao Pian.
照片
Okay, 照片. Oh, that's so random too. I don't know where that... Okay, that's in a miscellaneous category. Oh, wait. I could put it up here. Oh, Pian. I'm gonna sneeze. So like 照片 德国 only okay 只要 I don't know what context I'm going to provide this. 只要 just a useful only only want something. What the heck is this? Oh. Oh, that's totally not included. I think I know what that is. Yeah, that's fine. Where did I put... Oh, man. Send help. It'll be an act of... It will be a miracle. Remember all this. Young what? 香蕉，香蕉，
香蕉，
香蕉，香蕉。Okay, I just want to double check. Okay. Okay. Where do we place 香蕉? Dango? Yeah, sure. 香蕉 Dango. That wiggle. My hand is giving up. You're like, no more, please. No meow. 香蕉 was this. Then this. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Why is this what is Qi and Ye doing here? Is it just Qi Ye? Okay. I think we're just gonna ignore that. This is fine. You know how months work. Bay. So let's just have a separate thing for counters, right? Bay. 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 It's Bay. Okay. Bay. Wait. Okay. Bay. Oh. We can lump it up here. Bay. Wait. What you just said makes sense. Like, why is a counter in Cheerio. Yeah, I know. So it's hard to make it work in English because of the counter, right? It's piece of cake. Yeah. You can put anything there, like a thing of cake. Kwai, I think, is supposed to be sections of something. Yeah, most of these are counters. So you can place any English word in there. Like any English word that describes a portion of something. So they just picked whatever that felt appropriate, which like a piece of cake. Fine. Or a slice of cake. I would have said like a slice of cake. So 杯子 that's a cup. Or glass. Cup. 杯子 Then help. Okay. So Kwai. Yeah, they went with peace. I guess we're just gonna put it with Dango. So Kwai. And then Ping. Ping is a counter too. Is there Pingzi? There's probably Pingzi bottle. So they're demonstrating that you can zi all the things up. You can zi all the things up. As opposed to using them as counters. But these are all counters too. Lots of these are counters when they stand alone. I don't remember this one. Okay. I think it's like this. And Jiang is also a counter. Does Jiang also Jiangzi? No. It's for flat objects. Okay. So Jiang is more of a flat object. So technically, the other ones aren't countered. They're very specific. But if you remove some of the things, like Kwai is kind of close to a counter. Now things are getting crazy. Now I need more. Now I'm gonna have to do some grammar checkup. Oh my gosh. Is that how this character is written? Pretty sure this is how that character is. Let me double check. Yeah, it is. Okay. And then what is this? Why is this here? I don't know what this is here for. Oh, Ben. Oh my gosh. It's for books. It's the counter for books. The counters are just gonna have to be lumped together. There's just no way. I'm out of ideas. I'm like really exhausted. Okay. So that's not everything actually. I actually remember a couple things that's missing. So these sections don't cover everything. It doesn't have all the characters. I think there are 3 other characters that are missing. And then repeated characters. There's plenty of. It's fairly organized. Like, it's fairly organized. Oh. The hardest one is probably gonna be Office. Office was connected with books. Maybe we'll take then connected with Office. And then Young. What? What was I counting? Plates? Oh, there was totally car too. What was the counter we used for cars? It's not here. Oh, it was Liang. Liang is missing. Where is Liang? Pretty sure it was Liang. Liang. Yeah, Liang is missing. Let me go find it. Don't worry. I'm exhausted, but if I do this tomorrow, it'll land pretty hard. It's Liang with Che. Oh, that makes it so much easier to remember. Yeah, we had another counter. Liang, which has Che in it with Liang. Yeah, it's this one. So Che is the left radical. Che and Liang. Because I remember there was a problem, like she bought a new car, right? She bought a new car, and 一辆新车新一辆。哎呀， Actually, I don't even know what the phone is. 4, yeah. 一辆，一辆，一辆，一辆，一辆，一辆新，新汽车，汽车，what was the flat thing? I have no idea what they were counting. Flat. Maybe 给我 remember there was a lot of 给我 something. 给我什么? Plates? 给我给我盘子，给我盘子，盘子，给我一酱盘子，二酱盘子 maybe. We'll link it with that. I'm half thinking about just grouping all the counters together because there's nothing else associating them. Yeah, let's just do that. So maybe to make it easier, to remember that, we'll go with, I mean, Panza works. And then this can go with shu, right? Shu. It's kind of awkward because hon is book. Oh, that's right. 桌子. That's right, 桌子. Tables are flat. That's good. That's good. All right. That allows me to practice 桌子. Okay, so we pair it up with table, 桌子. My eyes are like going blurry. Ah, that's good. That's good. So okay, so 桌子 and we're doing ben with 书 right, ben with 书 and this is 量 for whoops, oh no, those are water. T 汽车 Okay, so we provided everything with that. There's at least two things related to each other. Kwai, yeah, kwai. And then banana and cake. And then these are all grouped together because these are all tableware. All these are tableware. This is location, and then the photograph is coupled with 德国, Germany. So I could think of a photograph when I'm traveling, right? And then we have beverages, so juice and beer. Okay. 国字 oh no, yeah, 国字 and 啤酒 wait, 啤酒 oh no, send help. Okay, oh, it's 啤酒. Okay, 啤酒. Right, and then we have these, birds and trees, fair enough. Piece of cake, banana is a flavor, and then we have a standalone, which those are utility words. So 只要 it's okay if we forget it or not, and usually they come up frequently enough, like 会 plus something, 会 plus something, 不 plus something. Those are adverbial things. All right. So then these can be grouped together. So now these 1, 2, 3, 4 are the same relationships. It's a like a counter like thing with its associated thing. And then these two are grouped together because they have relationships. So banana, cake, and a tree and bird. And this is a mega cluster of appliance tableware, which is the main theme. So we're probably going to start with tableware. And it's still going to be tough. This is like location with photo and drink. Okay. The thing I have to do now is see if I can remember all the characters, the new characters. It doesn't matter what the old characters are, because if I know what the word is, I'll probably know all the characters, the old characters. I think maybe Ping. I haven't seen Ping in a really long time. Oh, and this one doesn't have its second character. So 橡胶, and 胶 is actually new. 橡胶, this is new. 香蕉, yeah, 香蕉. Okay, let's see. So okay, 果汁 啤酒 gosh, no. Yeah, let's start with the tableware. What do we have? Cha. That's pork. 小鸡 Geology? Oh man. Geology. 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 Okay. Geology. Geology. Go. 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 That's fine. Go. I swear there was chopsticks. I'm pretty sure there was chopsticks. And that's not it there. Hang on. Chopstick. Oh. Oh, it's under Kwai. The other Kwai. Ah, okay. Kwaizi. It's not listed. So Kwaizi. Okay. That's fine. Just pile it on, why don't you? If I remember Kwai though, or piece of cake, then I'll probably remember chopsticks. Actually. Interesting to know. So Kwaizi. So now we have all four, right? So饺子 刀 筷子 actually really simple outside of chopsticks. 筷子 盘子 is kind of complicated. It does have a specific character. Maybe it's simplified that it's 盘子. So now we have the whole place setting, right? And bowl. Wan. Wan's complicated. Not too bad though. One. That it? Oh, 瓶子. There's also 瓶子. Bottle? Or is it just ping? It's 瓶子. It's basically just all the pings. I've got to write 瓶子 here. So 瓶子. And then there's 杯子. So bottle, glass. Okay, that's our whole setup. That's our like, right? So we have our cha. That's a terrible. What is wrong with me? Sorry. Jiao zi. Dao. Anzi. Okay. Okay, 盘子. Okay, 瓶子. Okay, 瓶子. How do you 瓶子? It's two that complicated, goes through, wraps around, cross. Okay, fine. 瓶子 and 杯子. Okay, that's our entire table setting, right? That's, what is that? Oh, and then we have bowl. Oh my god. Differentiating between bowl and plate. One is I'm gonna forget the left radical. High chance of. Okay, so in the place we have, so now we have our place setting, right? And we have 锅制 or 酒 啤酒 box like dash box curve X cross and 酒 okay. And I guess 酒 will leap us to 德国. And 德国 is kind of outrageous, but because it's so recognized, it's so complicated, it's easy to remember. 德国. And then 德国 will lead us to 叫 something 照片 this fire, and it's kata. I don't know why I'm remembering as kata, like in katasumi, but it's a very, very rare, like, it's a character that I don't see very often. And there's only 2 examples. So we're gonna remember it as kata. Okay. Then because of that, gung. Wait, no, not gung. I don't remember what the first thing is. No idea what the read is. What is this? Ban. Oh yeah, ban. So work. Okay. We can use our mnemonic for work, public, work, space. Ban. 公事 办公室 And now we learn all the pairs, right? So Don is repeating. Go is crazy. It has It has the thing that deals with like cuisine, drinks, things like that. So that, and then Gao. Oh man, Gao is tough to remember. Okay, Gao. You create it, you put it under fire, right? You put it under fire. Okay, so yeah, fire. Okay, and with that we have Xiang, Zhangjiao. So Xiang is like in Shanghang. Shanghang. Xiao is crown. Like crown of thorns. Plenty of shares and shays, right? And then you put it under put it under fire. Okay. And then bird is fine. Bird is just Dan. I mean, no, G, the right side of G. Right, chicken. Okay. Now. Alright, now. And Shu. Shu is lots of random. It's key. It's so basic. Key. Huan on the left, and then G. Okay, it's fine. I know none of that makes sense, but that's how I'm gonna remember it. Oh, and I forgot about Kwai. We're gonna drop some of these for sure. Kwai. And then now we have the grouping of, so now we do the counter thing. So Kwai would be the first. I guess we already have Dango. And the next one maybe like, I'm saying Hon to myself, but Ben, and then Shu. Wait, I should reverse them. Say Shu, I think of Ben. I think Teacher. I think Liang. No, Liang. Liang is Te. Convenient. Counter. Flat. Oh wait, there's something to count birds too. What did they use to count birds and cats? Oh my gosh, there's another counter somewhere. Oh, did they use it? Did they use Kwai as well to count birds? Oh, thanks. That's it. Oh, so actually we don't need to know this one. Wait, hold up. Oh wait, that's our link. That's our last link. We can link from counting birds to Zhiyao. Okay, so and then that's our link from the, oh no. Okay, so we think of banana cake, we also think of tree and birds, which they both have associated counters. And which one was it? It's just Zhi, right? Zhi, yeah. Okay. Okay, sure. That counts for that. And then we have flat thing, which is 酱. 酱 is 酱. So then 酱, I should be thinking about the object that I want. So, 桌子, 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 桌子. It's not that bad. It doesn't sound as bad. With all that like sorted out, it's actually not that bad. So we basically have 1, 2, 3, 5 super groups. 5 paired groups. Just found you on you. Love the hustle. Thanks. Thanks. Oh, Leonard? Leonard? I see 2 Leonard. 2 Leonard. Sorry. Thank you. The hustle is real. So, okay. So basically we start with 1 tableware, right? We start with 1 tableware. And then because we know tableware, we lead to food, which isn't much. I mean, to beverages. Sorry, beverages. Then beverages, because of this link, we think of a place to have these beverages. The office is just somewhere else. Like it's tough. The office is just gonna be the office. So we're using rote memory to remember office and picture, but it's kind of related to location. And because of that, we got this loop, and then the rest is paired up. So we have a bunch of objects that we can remember that we want to count. Only the exception is we have banana and tree as complements to cake and bird. And then if we know all the objects, we know all the counters. The counters will be fine as long as we know all the objects. So we have car, book, table, cake, and bird. At minimum, I will remember all the place settings. So, right, 小智, 小智, I'm like thinking of Fujianese. Do, right, please.
刀.
It's do. Do is something else. Do I only learn with Duolingo? No, I don't. Actually, for Chinese, it's largely, yeah. For Chinese, it's still that. I still use like reference materials, like a dictionary and a dictionary, place with stroke order, and the wiki grammar site, the Chinese wiki grammar site that has things sorted by not HSK, sorry, by whatever the European sorting is, not HSK. Let's see. Do, 盘子, 碗, 瓶子, and 杯子. Okay, is fine. Ping is fine. One is fine. One. This one I could drop. Sure. Pan. Panzi. Panzi. Everything else, like dao is fine. Daozi. And yep. That's fine. Okay. We'll see. We'll see. I think the Japanese portion is Japanese portion is even more makeshift today. New vocab day. Always kind of always kind of a trip. New vocab day. Alright, folks. Well, that's a wrap for today. Still think I might push off doing the Elemental Exiles review. We'll see how I feel tomorrow. Got a little late. We got lots of yaps in. A closing remark. Dang, it would be tough learning 2 languages at once. Like the grunt. Thanks. Appreciate the kind words. Okay. So, closing remark. Lots and lots of fun food stories, right? I yapped quite a lot about food today. But man, food is such a part of my everyday life. This stuff means a lot if I can attach it to food, actually. We'll think about it. Yeah. Have fun, you know. Use your target language whenever you can, I suppose. Talk about it in broken ways as much as you can. That's kind of how I go about it. Encouraging. And it's always kind of fun to learn alongside someone. And I do that quite a lot these days. Although I do enjoy when people talk, inserting different words from different languages here and there. Go out there, have fun. Really tired now. Tomorrow, I'm willing to say, because of how much time we've placed, I'm gonna say like 80 to 90% of this. It's gonna flow pretty quickly. Alright. Until then, right? Alright, folks. There you have it. It's a wrap. If you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. Right? ありがとうございます. So take care, stay safe. Until next time, またね. じゃあね. 再见. 晚安. Thanks, Reese. And stay safe, folks. Until next time, the next time we meet. Stay healthy. You know, stay healthy, both physically and mentally. And take care. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye.